back. Where's my okay? I don't think we actually lost too much content, too much progress from my game or from my power going out last night. I don't think we lost that much progress. Luckily. Just like one dungeon run. She sure is moaning. Holy crap. What the hell? Yeah, I think all we lost was going in here and then revisiting each of these gather points, and then maybe a bit of XP as well. Oh, I left my fucking phone on my bed again, didn't I? But I did already get the harvest tree on her. Okay, and the steak on Ayumu. I can't take it anymore! Salmon. I got coffee. I added some chocolate almond milk too, and it did not do a good enough job of cutting the coffee. In fact, it kind of made it worse. So then I added some normal milk to it as well. That's where we're at today. And everything was all right. Right. I need to pop out the YouTube's chat. And then hopefully fucking succeed. Oh my god, please don't play music right now. Hopefully succeed at drag clicking it to my other monitor. Holy crap, it takes... Right back at it again, indeed, Sumo. Good to see you. My power did go out at the end of the last one, but I don't think we lost that much progress. I do wonder if I should start making like, or scheduling streams in advance on the YouTube side of things, because they let you do that, and then they give someone like a notification like 30 minutes before you go live, and then hits them with another notification when you do go live, if they've enabled it. I'm gonna grab my phone from my bed real quick. Yeah, all the B-tubas, all the tubas I watch do that on the YouTube side of things. But I don't know if it would really be worth setting up on my end. Especially since I'm pretty like all over the place right now with when I end up starting streams. Also have Twitch, but you don't usually use that site? Okay, yeah. I mean, hey, no shame in being on the YouTube side of things. Or at least, like, Etrian content. I multi-stream it always. But for things like Elden Ring, when we were playing that, I only streamed that to Twitch, because even just streaming it to Twitch was a bit too much for my computer. The game was very intensive. More than my PC could handle. That's for sure. But yeah, I think yeah, let me go into the mixer already and lower the game's volume because this dungeon's music is really loud. Yeah, I think it's just like one additional path like over here and then the way down to the next floor. So. But yeah, I also use YouTube for most of my stream viewing. I think that's just because more of the people that I watch are on the tube side of things. But even when they like stream on both, I'd usually go for watching on the YouTube side. Yeah, especially when like it's so easy if it's enabled, mind you. It's so easy to just like click the back button and like rewind 5 seconds if you want to see something again, or like you didn't quite catch what was said, that kind of thing. On Twitch, like if you want to view something that like was said a little bit ago, you have to like click the clip button or go into the VOD, which is like very different, very different. Though like HoloLive disables like viewing back the VOD until the stream is completed for whatever reason. I don't really know why they do, but that they do. But yeah, it's... oh my god, the fucking butterflies, dude, I hate them. Instantly, my 3 backliners are headbound. Great. But yeah, it does kind of suck that YouTube and Twitch, like, despite competing with each other, aren't like really competing with each other. They don't have anything to worry about as a result of that. They're just in their own little spaces. So you don't have to... they don't have to actually like try and provide a similar version to what the other platform's doing better, or that kind of thing. I love monopolies. Or functional monopolies, I guess, is the better way to put it. It's not literally a monopoly. This functions like one. Honestly, I think one of the biggest barriers for entry for me playing like SMT1 is that it doesn't control like Etrian Odyssey. If you press the backwards button in SMT1, you just turn around. If you press the L and R buttons, you don't like go to the right or the left, you just turn to the right or left. They were so close and yet so far. Using Harbinger in 5? Okay. You couldn't get it to work. Interesting. Were you past the point of like specialization being available? I really liked my Harbinger in 5. I just like, what, you spec into the like ailment increases, the flat ailment increases, and then, okay, yeah, that seems fair actually. I don't think I had very much synergy in my EO5 party, like, at all. Yeah, the closest thing to synergy I had was I had a special, like... I had a special scythe equipped on my Harbinger that gave a skill that like gave them access to binds. So I could use their higher luck stat to also help inflict binds, rather than just being a, like, ailment bot. But yeah, I don't think I had much in the way of synergy at all for my, like, my party in 5. I had the 4 katana Masurao, a bind focused pugilist, and a Harbinger on the front line, and then a shaman and a necromancer on the back line. They all just kind of did their own thing, with a little bit of like overlap of buffing each other occasionally. But yeah, when they can do it all, ailments and binds, pretty great, pretty great. Pugilist for binds, nice, nice. 4 katana. Paladin guy, I'm guessing it was, what's that class called? Dragoon, right? And then you, like, spec'd it into defenses rather than guns or something like that? A healer and elementalist, okay. Okay, yeah. Using a necromancer as your tank is such a weird experience. Like, it works really well until it doesn't. I know there's like some absurdly powerful things you can do with it. Brony Dragoon Gunners were busted. Interesting. But yeah, I know the specialization I didn't choose lets you like turn an enemy into a zombie, so you can use that to get like, you use that on like specific FOEs to get like 999 HP or maybe 9,999, whatever the HP cap is for your zombie. You can get that through one of the classes or one of the specializations of it. But even with that, I don't know how like useful that would be during longer fights. It's especially like as soon as bosses have like full party attacking moves, like trying to get a singular like wraith to take the hits for all of your party is just not going to work out. The crystal stratum to get a 9999 ghost. Pretty cool, but not very good. Okay, okay. Attaku! Let's try going for an arm bind here. Just shoot. Go to Hedu! A dodge tank for first half of game, okay. Fell like a brick off a building in the second half because most enemies hit all. Okay, yeah, yeah. There are some like very cool things that can work, but then the game, from like a design perspective, just kind of ruins a lot of them. But I think the like interestingly designed classes usually can transition into doing that better. Like EO4 has the has like aggro tanking with its fortress, right? Like you want to use provoke pretty throughout the early game. You want to use provoke with your fortress, and then just like in the end game, once provoke is no longer viable, that fortress switches into like literally drawing all the hits into themselves rather than just like drawing aggro, taking the hits for the rest of the party members. But in the situation of like, what I think it in EO4 also has like some dodge tank skills that just don't work as a like actual tank option in the late game. Front guard, back guard, shield all, yeah.
Oh, yes!
Oh, yes! Thank you. But I did see a lot of stuff of, I think it's a Night Seeker skill that's like one guaranteed dodge, and they also have a skill that like makes them start combat with one proc of that guaranteed dodge, right? In EO4. When looking up some stuff on like one of the early game FOEs, someone was like, here's how you do it. Get a party of just Night Seekers and have all of them use this dodge skill to never get hit by the FOE. It's that easy. It was like one of the world map FOEs. Thank you. But yeah, it's been a bit. It hasn't been like that long, but it's been like a little bit. EO4's subclassing, I want to say, is unlocked after after the second dungeon, I think. Oh, right. It's this one where we have to fight a bunch of butterflies. Yeah, I'll do it. Woodfly. Okay, my mage has been headbound. Not great, but... She can't use her force break because she's headbound as well. Yeah, the Night Seeker was pretty cool. Use them for mapping since their poison was ridiculous. Yeah. Poison was like their... They like had every ailment, but then they couldn't get poison until their like master rank, their like 3rd tier of level ups. And then as a result, their poison damage was just insane. Certainly like an interesting twist, because I think like EO4's classes are just like... for the most part, like slight tweaks on EO1 and 2 classes, right? Like Landshark is still literally called Landshark. But instead of the Dark Hunter, you have Night Seeker. Instead of Protector, you have Fortress, that kind of thing. But Like, the poison in EO1 was like really strong early game, but fell off in late game. And then EO4 is the opposite of like poison just isn't really available in the early game, at least for the Night Seeker. And then is just like insanely OP in the late game. EO4 skill sim. Yeah, they also... It was, the Night Seeker that had the skill to, repeat, another skill proc, right? Let's see. Yeah, Follow Trace. Which at level 8 is a 50% chance to do the exact same skill again. Was very nutty. Prep throws on combat start as well? Yeah, the auto spread. So that they go into combat with AoE applied to their ailment skills. Yeah, looking at Venom Throw, it was... At level 1, Venom Throw was 200 damage per round, and then at level 6, it was 700 damage per round of poison. Insane. Insane. Yeah, I think for the majority of the game, I just used, like, Ice Knife and, like, Nerve Throw, I think. Just try and get, like, any ailment applied, and then Ice Knife, so that it, or is it Biting Slice? One of them, like, hits again if they have an ailment applied, right? Yeah, certainly Ice Knife was nice against the, that third stratum lava boss. That thing was miserable. Go to Heru! Stupid chameleon. Those were, what, like, FOEs, and also there was, like, one for a side quest, I want to say. Those were pretty obnoxious. Yeah. Did I not heal someone with Ayumu this turn? I didn't. Which was definitely a mistake, but... It'll be fine. Yeah! The farmer still has that as a passive that you can invest in. The golden FOEs on the world map, yeah. Or a lot of fun stuff like that. And you could also, like, put down food to turn a specific world map FOE golden as well, right? There you go. Earth's Bounty. I think at level 10 is a 30% increase to EXP gained by all party members if our farmer stays alive. Oh, Midori's got a level. After playing all the previous games, and Untold 1 and 2, 4 was probably the most easily accessible. That seems like a pretty reasonable take, yeah. 4, like, I think it does have an easy mode too, right? Just in case as well. But even without that, it's very approachable. And like almost every class is like really good. So you don't like it seems a lot harder to go wrong, I guess. Like, even with the story party in Untold 1 and 2, like, and even on normal mode, since I played Untold 1 in normal mode, there were a lot of, like, skills that just, like, didn't really pan out as well as I would have liked. I ended up, like, investing into them and being like, well, this fucking blows. This isn't what I want. What the hell do I do now? Respec or deal with it, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, Highlander was really weird. I know Highlander is in this one as well. Maybe I should have picked it. Maybe we invested in Highlander differently, because I remember my Highlander had all those like consume party HP to deal more damage type skills. That's maybe just what I invested in. I should have invested in other things. Consumes the user's HP to deal melee stab damage to enemy front row. Consumes the user's HP to deal melee stab damage to all enemies. Okay, Legion Thrust and Legion Burst are consumes the HP of all allies to deal either front row or all enemies damage. I guess like a good combo then would be Highlander and Hero, right? Because Hero has a passive that just, you know, if user attacks with a skill, restores HP to entire party. So you just try and make your Highlander faster than your Hero and then hope it compensates out. Decision paralysis or whatever it's called, yeah. Decision paralysis is a real struggle. Oh, I heard something about there being a like bikini armor thing for the heroes in this game. Maybe it's just one specific hero portrait has bikini armor or something, or maybe it's one of the DLC portraits. Straight out of Dragon Quest. EO Nexus bikini arm. I think it's just one of the portraits. Oh my god, that's really funny. It is DLC, yeah. And I think it's only for the non-lolly hero portrait. I googled it and instantly got a Twitter link to somebody posting a screenshot of their bikini armor hero and their whole party. And their party names is just pretty funny. Persona, El Malloy 2, Egglord, Queen, and Pikachu. Great. Bravo. I think there's an item named bikini armor as well that can be worn, but it obviously doesn't affect their portraits. Yeah. Yeah, kind of a downer, but I think there is plenty of art of that. Monster Hunter would make a great crossover. That is a pretty good point, yeah. Monster Hunter used to do a lot of crossovers with like all kinds of things. I've been kind of like, not not going too hard on it as of late, but Monster Hunter armor portraits? That would be really cool, yeah. Just you wait, Etrian Odyssey 6 has us covered. Or 7, if you consider Nexus 6. I don't know. Etrian Odyssey next. The next game, baby. The next game. It'll do it. There is, like, you know... I know a lot of people are still very doom and gloom about the prospects of another game. Another Etrian Odyssey coming out. But there's, you know, the HD remasters were a year ago, and the they're in Metaphor ReFantasio. There's Etrian Odyssey Nexus specifically, Nexus references to this game. So that game has also been in production hell for a while, so... And I think the like, director of Etrian Odyssey did an interview for ReFantasio's, one of their, like, trailers or something like that, where he said, like, before I was working on this game, I was working on another game, and they pulled me off because they needed help for Metaphor. It's like, well, that makes sense. That does make sense.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bear Grylls over here. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. I mean, they said like a year after this game released that they were working on another one, right? That they were planning on making another one, and that they just have to figure out how to do it for a non-dual screen system. And now with the HD remasters out, they've hopefully figured that out, right? Right? Please let me be right. How much damage did that deal overall? Okay, good enough. Kill. Kill! Kill! Dansu Taimuda! There we go. But yeah, me too. Me too. All we can do is hope. But yeah, in the meantime, especially with this being the last Etrian Odyssey that I haven't played, with a little like asterisk of like I didn't finish 2 Untold yet, I have bought another dungeon crawler that's been highly recommended by other Etrian players. Potato Flowers in Full Bloom. And then there's also like 7th Dragon. And then, you know, like an extra like 2 to 3 replays of every other Etrian Odyssey game as well. Infinite potential. Infinite potential. I think I forgot to make a Discord announcement. I did. I did forget to make a Discord announcement. I was live. Great job, me. We tried one of the 7th Dragons. It was one of the newer ones. It was okay. Okay, yeah. I've heard 7th Dragon 2020 and then 7th Dragon 2022 are the ones that are like newest and most worth playing. I assume, you know, the first one came out in, or the first of, I assume 7th Dragon 2020 came out in, actually, what the fuck? I was gonna say, I assume it came out in 2020, but that doesn't sound right. It's a 3DS game, isn't it? Why the hell is it called that? Mary Skelter? Okay, yeah. I've seen a bit of gameplay of that. It didn't really look that appealing, but it might just be one of those things that you gotta experience to get. I know there's also like Labyrinth of Galeria or something, Library of Ruina. There's games like that that are dungeon crawler. I don't know if they are similar to Etrian Odyssey beyond that though. Library of Ruina? No, that's not. Library of Ruina is not what I was thinking of. I don't think. Pretty average, but it did have some cool points. Okay, yeah. Labyrinth of Galeria, the Moon Society. That's the dungeon crawler. I've heard all right things about that, and the like dungeon crawling itself looks fine, but as for the combat, it looks very complicated. The way parties are set up in that seems a bit more complex. It seems like you have like 15 characters out at once or some shit. You could have like 5 groups of 3 characters or some shit like that. Seems very... Yeah, I don't really know what to think, I guess. And then frantic alt-tabbing as I have way too many windows open at once. Alright, we already saw this. Hey, kitty. Come on. Whoa. Whiny kitty. Oh. Okay, I don't know if she actually wants to be up on my lap or not. She'd just pull my headphones out regardless. I'll get your pillow so you can lie down. Go on, yeah, come on. Oh? You have my attention with brutal? Yeah, I feel like Etrian Odyssey's like in like the perfect like Goldilocks zone of this kind of stuff. Like even when it, especially the earlier games, like veer a bit too much into difficulty, it's just got like such a great aesthetic to it that it still stands out as a clear like head above the rest. So I have looked at some prospective like other DRPGs and just been like, yeah, but this thing looks ugly. Like, why? Even if its gameplay is good, do I want to play it? Like, but yeah, how strong your character is, but the older they are, the less gems they have, which count as their life. Interesting. I did hear that the original Wizardry had characters aging as a built-in mechanic. So you'd have to like cycle in new party members and cycle out old party members as they like got too old to keep adventuring. They die too many times in battle, they're gone for good. Okay, yeah. I mean, I like permadeath from playing a lot of Fire Emblem and whatnot. So I'm not opposed to that kind of a mechanic. I tilted my camera up slightly earlier to try and get less green screening issues, but now I'm thinking about tilting it back down to have my cat show up on screen a bit. You keep going because you can still game over. If you lose your strongest character in a boss fight, you have to make a new one. Okay, okay. But yeah, what's the game's name? Willing to keep my eye on it, especially if it's on Steam. I can just like wish list it to keep it in mind for later. Yeah, no rush, no rush. Give me choco. Urizu. Let's go ham. Let's go! Go all out with our show time. 4 skills since I am just about to leave the dungeon anyway. There you go. I'll do that again. You go back, Jack, and do it again. I feel like I should try and kill one of these FOEs. I usually like trying to fight FOEs early. Oh, it still took her force gauge, despite her not actually using the force break, I guess because I activated the... I see. Does make sense, sadly. Same with her, fuck. Hadn't realized how, bad that could be. Hadn't realized the implications of my own actions yet. Huh. Rising Bile. I think it said that it removed an ailment on itself. It removed its the attack debuff I applied to it via Rising Bile. Maybe that would have just been an attack buff then, had it like gone through. Very easy, ne? Since we did use Alice's force gauge to recover 2 other party members' force gauges, I can now burst my way through at least one more fight. The greed. My greed going into overdrive here. Oh, rollers, a classic. Let's go! There we go. Easy dana. Alright, so I do still have one burst I could use. Force break from Louise, but I'll still just leave now. Stalled long enough. I don't think her force break would kill on its own unless they were weak to an element to begin with. Alright, so now 51 minutes in, I've made up for we're exactly where we were when my power went out last night. Yippee! And I had just stalled for I just stalled yapping in the shop instead of actually selling the stuff and then going to heal/save. If I hadn't stalled yapping in the shop, I wouldn't have lost an hour of progress. But also if my power just hadn't gone out, would have been preferable. Turn up the town theme a bit, because it's a banger. Oh right, we were talking about yeah. 3DS lifespans, man. I wish I had played these games, you know, on the DS or 3DS when they were like new, or at least like not super old. Would have been great. Instead, I boot up my 3DS and my top 3 most played games in the activity log are all Fire Emblem. That activity log, like logging your total hours, chef's kiss. It also logged how many times you launched a game, what your average like play session time was for each game, etc, etc. Very cool feature. Definitely like took a step back for the Switch, which doesn't even tell you a precise hour count. It just like rounds it to the nearest increment of 5 hours. Yeah, they really were. Mario Bros games? Yo. The RPGs. Okay, yeah. I really liked the few that I've played, but I haven't like terribly delved deep into it. Like I played Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, the original, like 2 years ago. I played Bowser's Inside Story when I was young and really liked that. But I don't think I owned any on 3DS. Looking over at my pile of 3DS games. Stranger of Sword City, yo. Oh, okay. This is a pretty interesting aesthetic. 80% off. Mixed reviews. Damn. It does look really cool though. $3.99. Must resist temptation to buy during Steam summer sale. Yeah, the monster designs and the character designs are both pretty cool. Is that a fucking Prinny in one of these screenshots? Some weird aesthetic clashes. Like Super Moe anime girls, then like a Prinny, chibi Prinny, and then like some war-scarred, like Nobunaga looking ass. It's a good game. Yeah. I'm a staunch defender of, like, you know, 6 and 7 out of 10s. I don't think I'll ever feel like I wasted my time with a 6 or a 7 out of 10. But especially like when it comes to anime, I know a lot of people that will only watch things if they're like confident that it'll be like a 9 or a 10 out of 10. It's like, I guess I get it, but there's a lot to enjoy that isn't like perfect. There's a lot to enjoy that has flaws, right? Duh! Source of water in the lush woodlands. Okay, I guess this is gonna be a recurring quest of like find water. Monkey trouble. Angry baboon is destroying our box of supplies. Oh, okay. I think I already know where that one is. If it's the one on the first floor. Yeah. I think that's pretty fair. Like, he's clearly having fun, and that's to a certain degree an infectious sort of thing, right? More inclined to like happy people. Although I guess Cass was kind of similar in like EO2, but I didn't particularly like Cass, though a lot of people do. But I also played Original 2, not Untold, so he didn't have voice acting. Maybe if he constantly laughed, I'd like him more. Or if I constantly heard him laugh emphatically. And he has multiple laughs. Okay, yes, it is the box I already found. The Mama Innkeeper in EO2. I didn't really like her either. Her daughter was like fine, I guess. Bad Pun Bunny Girl. Bad Pun Bunny Girl. I don't know if I remember the Bad Pun Bunny Girl. Oh, it's okay, kitty. You don't have to get up. I'm just moving you, picking you up first. It's okay, lie back down, little buddy. Oh, EO5 Bunny Girl. I don't know why that didn't like click in my head instantly. This took me a bit. Yeah, Janetta, right? Janetta was nice. I think my favorite innkeeper is probably gonna be the EO3 Shota. Oh, he had a name, didn't he? I think he had a canon name. It was called like Amon's Inn, but I don't think that was the kid's name. Yeah. Innkeeper. EO3 in. Let's see, Amon's Inn EO3. I think it was called Amon's Inn, yeah. But a man's inn? Okay. Joke kind of writes itself, but yeah. I guess he didn't have a name. Yeah, I think he was he the innkeeper with like the most quests related to him? At least as far as I know, like Janetta had like 1, maybe 2 quests. I don't think I guess the lady in EO4 had a decent number, but it was just like fetching ingredients for her and then she cooked shit with it. I do have an EO3 art book. That says that Napier's name is actually Eddie. I don't know if that's like what the source on that is, since it's an English art book after all. And everything else just refers to her as Napier after EO3, which just referred to her as the girl who runs Napier's firm. But yeah, helping the kid in EO3, Innkeep kid, who got like letters in a bottle and somehow like wrote back and forth via letters in a bottle with some girl living on a different island. Very funny quest line. And like, yeah.
じっくり何を売るのじゃ取引成立じゃん
A mood staff. Wait just a moment, I have something to tell you. Thanks to the cilantro you brought me, nectar finally makes its return to my shelves. Yippee, Napier, my beloved. Yeah. Like, maybe if we give it like the benefit of the doubt, like maybe the first letter had an address or something, a return address, and then dude just like gave his next letter to someone going to that island anyway, but I really don't know. They don't specify how the letters, like, apart from the first one, were distributed, were delivered. Just that, dude's got, like, a little romance with some girl on a different island. Pen pal romance. And then eventually, you know, evil plant monster from her island spreading a disease gets on a boat and comes to your island, so you kill it. Yippee. Ah, Napier, my beloved. She's so fucking smug, dude. He's so fucking smug, dude. Yeah, the seafaring was pretty cool. I didn't have the patience to like do that puzzle solving myself, but I definitely enjoyed just like having something else to do somewhat regularly, like lead to different bosses of comparable or greater strength to what you're dealing with in the main dungeon at the time. Ya, kimi tachi. It's also called the Ocean City. Yes, I did know Napier's from Armor Road. A player arena. Oh? Like a PvP sort of thing? I could see that being interesting. Like, even when it's not, like... how do I put it? Even, like Fire Emblem has had PvP in a couple of its games, and it's never been, like, well-balanced, but it's always been, like, a fun thing to mess around with, despite it. Yeah, that's assuming they try. Might be even more fun if it's not at all balanced. A party of 5 gladiators from EO3 subclassed into Zodiac, so they then spam. You get hit with 5 meteors. Turn 1, all 5 of them charge. Turn 2, all 5 of them use meteor. Would be really fucking funny. There was PvP in for a like somewhat similar sort of game. At least on like party building as an aspect of it. There was PvP or like PvP-esque combat in Unicorn Overlord. Unicorn Overlord had what, like, you build parties of, was it, I think it was 6 max, or maybe it was 5 max people in 6 slots, just like EO. I'm not sure if you could have 6 total people, it's been a bit. But yeah. And there was an arena in that game. Did let you square off against a lot of like pre-generated teams and mess around with RNG abuse, etc. to get the outcome you wanted. Slightly min-max your party. Grand Kingdom, let me check. I know, so Unicorn Overlord was made by Vanillaware, which made, okay, yeah. Yeah, one look at this, I'm like, yes, this, wait, is it? It looks like a Vanillaware game. It says developer Spike Chunsoft, though. Developed by Monochrome Corporation. Huh? Okay, Grand Kingdom began development in 2011 under director Tomohiko Deguchi, a former Vanillaware staff member, using similar design and aesthetic concepts to Grand Knight's History, a game developed by Vanillaware. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Similar design and aesthetic concepts, and a similar name to a Vanillaware game made in 2011. That's wild. Yeah. But yeah, Vanillaware is pretty cool. They made Unicorn Overlord. They made Odin Sphere. They made Muramasa the Demon Blade. They made more recently, well, Dragon's Crown as well. What's the big one that was pretty popular? It was 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. That was it. I think that's their most successful game so far. Maybe maybe Unicorn Overlord has been more popular now. Not sure, but yeah, a very interesting studio. Kitty, please stop meowing at me. But yeah, sadly, all things must come to an end. Cat. Food. Don't meow at me, finish your fucking food! I grab an ice pack from my freezer. Oh, the BRB kinda works, but not ideal. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm sweating a bit too much here. already. My ice pack is not frozen yet, so I just got a glass of ice water. Oh well. And my whiny cat followed me downstairs, meowed at me while I was downstairs, and then followed me back upstairs. Great. Now she's back to pacing back and forth and then lying down. And pacing back and forth and lying down. Still. I was just stepping out of the hot room for a bit, also helped me cool off there. So, cool beverage as well. I did already sell everything to her again. But yeah. It is definitely at its most difficult in the early game here. Oh wait, I gotta press B and then tab over here for the leaf code. And it's only 2 better, like I'd really be spending 200 to get 2 additional defense and magic defense when I could instead spend 200 to get... Oh wait, can she only have 1 ring equipped at a time actually? Shit. I could still put another ring on, like Alice for instance, instead of buying slightly better armor for the same price. Get 12 extra defense instead of 2 defense and 2 magic defense. Let's check. I don't want to spend 200 if it's not going to work out. Head guard is super expensive, but would be good. I guess I could experiment by like equip and then unequip that, or unequip, say like the rabbit amulet. And then see if I can equip 2... No, I cannot equip 2 rings, 2 accessories on 1 character. They nerfed that after EO3. Seeing like dozens of videos of people like min-maxing how to deal with the Abyssal God in EO3, where they just have like no armor, and instead they have 3 pieces of equipment. Or 3 accessories. Let me see if I can find like a specific example. What's Araxor, I think, is the dude's channel? Araxor? Yes. Dr. Araxor. Previously known as... why am I forgetting this? Guy made like 50% of the data mines of like skill data that are on game FAQs for this series, so under whatever that previous name was, I'm forgetting. Oh, I'm subscribed to the guy, but he didn't give me notifications that he moved on to EO4 after, or what, 3 to 2 months ago. Did a 5 Imperial run. Interesting. I guess that would kind of suck in the early game because they don't have access to drive blades yet, right? And in the late game, I imagine it would be really good because they're just kind of really strong. Let me see. In the yeah, okay, just to confirm my memory, in the Alice solo farmer kill of Abyssal God, the super boss of EO3, Alice has the Danda Chakra, which is the like strongest knife in the game, equipped, and then 2 flame amulets to give fire resistance, like, and then 1 rock amulet, which I don't know what that does, but yeah, no armor, 3 accessories. No wonder they nerfed it going forwards when that's just like the meta is to ignore armor and just go for like specific elements of defense instead. Only 1 accessory allowed per character now. Alright, so I could create bone armor, I'm just too poor. Great.
何にするのじゃ?
I could get her a Falcata though, which would probably be worth doing since we can upgrade it for free. Need granite if I want to make the Honkenboosh. I don't know how to say that. Buchsea? The CHSE throws me for a loop. Oh, that's Imperials. It's a drive blade. That's what that is. Because Imperials are in this game. I was wondering what that symbol was. Oh, farmers can use scythes. Huh. That does make a lot of sense. I think I'll keep using guns with her though. If I wanted her to be a frontliner, that is how I'd do it. I feel like I should check just in case any of these have access to other weapon types, but no, I think it's just the farmer for the interesting ones, right? But yeah, let's make her Falcata.
何にするのじゃ?
Sell the Copis. Sell the coping blade. and forge the shit out of it.
何のご用かの
Yippee!
どうするのじゃ毎度あり
毎度あり
はいはい
はいはい
朝までお休みだね
Did I forget to
何
spend any skill point? Hmm. One of these days, I'm gonna have to block the Photos app from sending me notifications. They're constantly sending me notifications like, browse this memory of cat. Because it asked me the name of my cat and I entered cat. We got that Google AI identifying faces and whatnot. Which now extends to pets as well, which is kind of crazy. My cat is 90% of what I take photos of, so. Let's see, if I go for... Airblade starts at 140% damage, while Upward Slash caps at 125% damage. Fucking wild. Arm Strike starts at 120 and then caps at 180%. So if I just want damage, then yeah, speccing into Airblade seems like the right choice. So sure. I assume Swallow Strike's probably the highest damage dealer. But Petal Scatter seems like good utility as well. Ooh. But yeah, putting a second level into Upward Slash was definitely not worth it. Most fights do not last long enough for, you know, like additional turns of Upward Slash to matter, right? So I don't have a reason to really level it. It doesn't gain enough damage to matter either. You'd rather just, you know, end combat before the initial thing wears off and go for as much damage output as possible. But yeah, them having guaranteed crits is fucking wild. With skills. Like, most of the time, or in this series, I think most of the, like, skills don't crit, and only your auto attack can crit. Yes, I was right in my assumption that fire deals the most damage. Classic. Classic Etrian Odyssey. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I could level Firestar, but... I probably want to level Firestar eventually anyway. The hell? What the hell does this character even do, man? I'm looking through the skill tree with numbers assigned to it. I'm like, okay, so Binary Fire at level 10 does 165% damage, while Firestar at level 10 only does 150% damage. Sure, but then it's got shit like raise attack based on how much TP the user consumed the previous turn, which would then make you deal more damage if you go for Binary Fire, the more expensive skill. I'm looking at how much Etheric Boon changes. At level 1, Etheric Boon is 30% of TP spent as bonus damage. Does not activate if TP spent last turn is too low. TP as damage dealt 30%, 40%, 50%, 60%, 70%, 100%. Does that just mean it would do 27 bonus damage? Because that doesn't sound like that much. I'd honestly think that Etheric Boon is like just good for Meteor, actually, because this one, you know, caps out at EP cost of 45 compared to EP cost of 35. Well, I guess that's not that big a difference. I don't know. Kitty, you gotta calm down, you anxious animal, please. Anyway, probably just want to level Etheric Charge for now, and then maybe Firestar secondarily. Eventually, of course, you'd want Etheric Return, but it's not going to be too valuable just yet. You think Etheric Charge and Multi-Strike Ether stack and then let you just like blast shit? Cat, you gotta fucking cool it. Please stop pacing your food that you have in your bowl. Oh my god, man. Yeah, we probably just want to keep speccing into War Heal for now. This place could be good. It does still use head though. So if he's headbound, if she's, I don't know how to refer to Ayuma. Either or, it doesn't matter. It's my character. Oh, I get to choose their pronoun. But yeah, if Ayumu's headbound, then she can't use Displace to get rid of the headbind. War Edge Master. More powerful than Edge Lord, exactly. Yeah, how you doing, Kib? Insert Elden Ring message that says, beware of Edge, comma, next line down, Lord. I hate sneezing. Walk in the morning, out for breakfast, and still a bit sleepy. That's how it is. That's how it is. Time to get to work. The grind set continued. Yep. I should see how Casper responds to that. I feel like he'd hate it. Quote, kids are a situational, or having kids is a situational disability. But yeah, I did watch the Robo Wife anime. And I enjoyed it fairly well. I enjoyed it enough. I'll watch more of it. Yes, I am going to watch more emotionless Robo Wife. Her looking super blazed, narrowing her eyes, slash angry, pouty, etc. Either or. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm still amazed that the show the show fucking increased her height by like 30% from the manga. Is wild. Yeah. That seems to be what everyone is thinking, or why, what everyone is saying is why they made that change. But yes, I did send Casper the having kids is a situational disability. And he is getting back to me now. Put one more level into War Heal, and then we'll unlock War Heal line, I guess. Like some armor. There is an armor, or no, there's a ring in Dark Souls that causes a ghost to hug your back constantly. But yeah, I still feel like, you know, regardless of how much having kids is actually getting in her way of gaming, calling it a disability, even situational, seems a bit much, right? But yeah, I also found out today that Mal has award winning as a genre, which is like incredibly what? Just mind-boggling that award winning is a genre. Apparently. I found it out by looking at Attack on Titan's page on Mal and seeing award-winning listed as its genre. Fucking insane. Yeah, I think the first season won an award in Japan. Taylor Swift wins awards. It's true. Lots of bad movies have won awards as well at the Oscars or whatever. So.
任せとけ。はあはあ。さて、もう一眠り。
Oh, I can just jump to the second floor. Kinda hope that doesn't come back in EO 6 or whatever the next game will be called, but it probably will come back. It probably is probably here to stay. Floor jump is probably gonna be a feature forever. Oh right, this dungeon's music is super fucking loud. You just don't understand them, you peasant. I was thinking about that earlier, because I guess I was just recollecting on a conversation that's already been had yesterday about Attack on Titan. And like, did I rate it too harshly? I have the first season, specifically. I have it at a 4 out of 10 on Mal. I was like, thinking like, okay, it's got good production value, sure, but then the story's just like the same fucking shit as like, you know, like Bleach or what's it? Fucking Owari no Seraph. Like, it's a very just like tried and true. Like, it's not, the story isn't even anything original. So like, even if it's got reasonable production value, its color palette sucks and his story is like pretty generic. Right? It's for the first season specifically. So I thought that, I was like, okay, what did I give Owari no Seraph? And I type into Mal, Owari no Seraph, and I see, oh, I gave Owari no Seraph a 4 out of 10 as well. It's like, okay, I now believe I am consistent in my ratings. And, yeah. And Owari no Seraph had a better color palette. And it had, you know, more appealing characters for me, at least. So, but it did have other issues as well. So, yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, I should probably buy a shield for Midori. I think her class wants her to have a shield. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. Aboon is sleeping. I did use the burst on it, so I guess that's just gonna break it. Get the kill regardless. Yes! But yeah, Casper's going off, actually, so in a direction I was not expecting on the subject of I can't play Elden Ring because I have kids. Which, you know, alright. So I'll read what Casper said aloud. That kinda having kids can be a situational disability. There's something called the curb cutter effect, which means basically that things that help people with disabilities help people who are functioning as limited for whatever reason, like holding a baby. So there's something to the idea that you're functioning as less than totally within your full facilities if you're holding a kid. Which, sure, you know, I said, you know, good to know, I can see the logic there. I think saying you're situationally disabled by having a kid for not playing or not being able to put in the time to learn how to play a game is a bit different. No. Kid armor, I was right. Yes, we have felled the baboon. On inspection, you find that the food once contained inside has been reduced to mere remains, but the box is still in good shape. After cleaning the inside of the box, you head off to report the quest complete. Yippee! I think I need to buy more Ariadne threads. Monkey trouble. Box was once used for tossing out garbage. Some adventurers tossed an item they didn't need, and a new adventurer came across it and put it to good use. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Is that true, you ask? How would I know? Great, thanks, bro. Oh, he gave me a coat. That's pretty cool. I was putting off getting new armor for a bunch of my units. It is a lot better than that fly armor, that's for sure. Well, it's only barely better in physical defense, huh? I guess I'll still equip it on her, though. The fly armor should have a higher sell value than the default tweed. Yes, we have a deal. Oriki? Oriki? Is that... I feel like I'm saying it wrong. Wait, let me pour my blue dew. Goonma 1 drinking lean on stream? No, it's blue, not purple. No, I guess if you wanted to, you could make lean out of any color that you want. But yes, now Casper has gone off in a different direction, which, you know, I guess I should have expected this. Casper's very pro-accessibility, which isn't a bad thing, but I think I tend to be of the opinion that not everything has to be accessible to everyone. Hell, I'd take it a step further and say that I prefer art that is, you know, much more focused in who it appeals to, and thus much more focused in who it, or much more focused in the effect that it has on its target demographic, right? Well, this is a conversation I've had with Casper many times, so I'm not gonna continue it now. Yeah, I think using your kids as an excuse is pretty, like, shitty. I'm sure there are plenty of parents that, you know, hell, I don't even have to say I'm sure there are. They're just, yeah, there are plenty of parents that still, you know, do well enough in Elden Ring, despite being good parents and, you know, making time for their children, even if their children are, like, young. Fucking Daniel Giesling has been playing a good bit of Elden Ring DLC. He has, like, 4 kids. He's taking it a step further. He's playing it without ever leveling up his max HP, which is just absurd. And like, I'm pretty sure he's a good father. Beyond just, you know, being a father. I think he's probably a good father. From what I know of him. But it is a bit different when you're a streamer, right? Like, Lolly on the left, what is she grinning about? You mean Napier. Not this Lolly. Napier, the shopkeep, she's grinning about the sales she's making. The things we're buying from her. And the things we're selling to her. She's grinning about her profits. She's my wife.
My wife!
Anyway. 200% markup. Oh, you know it. She's grinning at selling me fly armor for 130 and buying it back for 52 when I no longer need it. That's what she's grinning at. Casper is continuing to go off, which is fine. Yeah, when I no longer need it. Oh. But yeah, this is part of what I appreciate about having Casper on stream whenever available is like, he can yap. He can go off. Which is something I have to like think about. I have to like put thought into talking. But even like just starting a conversation with him on the other monitor for the sake of content, essentially, of like something that came up in stream chat, and then getting some second opinions and whatnot. Some, yeah, outside opinions rather than our echo chamber here. Like, conversation happens, okay, and then like 4 minutes later, here's another thought on it. It's like, okay, yep, that's a good talent that I honestly envy. Do I want to bankrupt myself just to get fucking a decent shield? A slightly better shield? That's my question here. Get all the angles, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna post some nodding Pepes. Some nodding Peepos as a response, and we'll get back to gaming. Yeah, I guess I'll buy the better shield. Or rip my budget. Maedoari! And then we'll just go to these gather points again. I do have some... I have one quest we haven't completed, I think. Oh yeah, just find a water source in the woodland. Yeah, we'll go to the we'll go to the gather points on this. I mean, we made like pretty good shmoney from just having our farmer and the like 1 unit invested in to take. Oh, they're no longer listed as being scary. Maybe I could fight the bear now. Maybe I could fight the bear now. The cheese mines, a useless government program to pump money into Big Dairy, or a legit ration stockpile. I think it's a useless government program to pump money into Big Dairy. But it's not like about pumping money into Big Dairy, it's about keeping, you know, the people that... It's about keeping the industries that feed America, like, healthy so that we don't have food shortage issues. It's not about the cheese output. It's about keeping the food production industries that are like most vital afloat. Has it gone too far? Almost certainly. I think they like they overextended, and they haven't been willing to like try and start scaling it back, at least from my understanding. This guy weak to arm bind? Hopefully. Hopefully. Even if he's not, we definitely still want to arm bind him though to stop his arm skill, right? I'll go for it. Also, speaking of going for it, let's use our boost. Because Muso should give her the other stances boost to ailment/bind infliction rates, which will then make Arm Strike more likely to get the bind. Let me hold off on her boost for a turn. Just go for Etheric Charge first. Strength Slash. And I will still go for Strange Seeds. Incredibly strong for like no reason. I'll look through the skill tree real quick and see if I spot anything. Terrible Roar. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's look through the skill tree for Hero here. So Mirage Sword caps out at 245% damage. That one's really good. How long can cheese be stored though? Like really, really long, I think. So I suppose it is a good ration food, yeah. The Frigid Slash caps out at 330% for the ice one as well. Yeah, that is really fucking strong. Wide Bravery caps out at 360%. Physical Shield caps out at 300%. Yeah, all of their attacks just like hit really hard at base and hit really hard at max as well. Like just blatantly harder than the Ronins, though I guess the Ronin also has a stance that provides a flat like 10 to 20% damage modifier, bonus damage modifier. Yeah, kind of crazy. I got Mirage Sword at level 4, meaning it does 201% damage. So Frigid Slash still does more damage than it, but we want the after image. Usually we'd want the after image, right? Is there a lightning one? Let me check. There is Shock Spark in the tier 2 of the skill tree. Cut attack damage at 125% and volt attack damage at 100% at base, and then for level 8 tapped out, it's cut attack damage at 200%, volt attack damage at 150% for the lightning one. And the higher the target's cut resistance, the higher the volt damage will be. What the hell? What the hell? Huh. That's the one you used? It was pretty good? That's good to hear. This guy's about to square up. I gotta kill him. Since I didn't get the armbind yet, I'm killing him. This is my chance, my moment. I think if you deal enough damage, then it breaks his charge up there, but maybe not anymore. Maybe that was only EO4. Yeah, he still used it, but I guess that's okay. Oh, now we get the armbind. Okay, all good, all good. The overheal definitely, like, saved us from lethal still, so. Regiment Rave with 4 katanas. Regiment Rave. At the end of the turn, deals melee, cut, and fire damage to one target. Adds 40% of all damage dealt to the target this turn by all party members to this attack's damage up to a set limit. Huh. That does seem really cool. So will the... I did have her use Etheric Charge, so will that Etheric Charge apply to Astro Sign? I assume it will. Too much setup, honestly? Okay. Just have Alice shoot it. Does Terrible Roar apply a debuff? No, it's just an AoE, a weak AoE. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't. I mean, I think Arm Strike probably does still out damage, but Air Blade is what we want to go for. That's her highest damaging skill right now, I think. The motherfucker is lighting off fireworks at 9 PM on the 3rd of July? Bro, just wait a fucking day. Wait a goddamn day. Is that too much to ask? Howdy Sora, how you doing? But, you know, all things considered, this fight's going pretty well. What is Alice supposed to be? Like, yeah, well, in SMT, Alice is kind of half Alice in Wonderland and half, you know, just a reference to a previous SMT game. In this, it's not Alice, but it just kind of looks like her. Hyper Silver Rathalos. Nice, nice. I need to get back into Monhun soon. I put it down a bit ago and haven't picked it back up. Yo, that's a good question. If he has a conditional drop. He does. He does. Cutter. E-O-N. Cutter. Etrian Odyssey Wiki. Must be defeated with a slash attack. That's pretty easy to get. The fireworks are freaking my cat out. Fucking bastards. It's the 3rd of July. Like, crying. Mad. But yeah, I think some of the SMT games, Krogaro, say that, like, Alice is the ghost of the girl that was in Alice in Wonderland, is the, like, implication, but that she didn't really, like, go to Wonderland, she just kind of died. Falling down a rabbit hole or something like that. Falling down a hole in the ground, she just kind of died. Something like that, I want to say, is the implication for some of the SMT Alices. Still haven't finished the post-game? Yeah, that's me with 4 and 5. And yet here I am playing this one instead of actually beating the post-games of 4 and 5. Oh, he's still armbound, so I don't have to worry. He's not going to be able to get that attack off. Attaku! His armbind has worn off now, though. Here I am, rocky like a hurricane? Exactly. I'm just gonna prioritize lethal at this point. We can probably kill him with a slash for that conditional pretty easily. Or I think it means cut when it said slash, right? Or maybe it said cut fang as the name of the conditional and I just wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, never mind, I killed it with fire because very smart. Oh well, whatever. That wasn't too bad. We could kill another one without too much issue for that conditional. Monkey. Yeah, okay, let's go for ice, just because it pierces enemy lines and... Go to Heru! We did get headbind on the wood fly. I don't know if that actually helps us. Because I can't see if Harsh Buzz uses its head or not, but yeah. But yeah, Sora, which Etrian games have you played other than Nexus? Probably should have asked earlier, but was caught up in the boss fight action. Yo, Airblade is like really good for killing backline targets actually, especially with it guaranteed to crit. With how it's guaranteed to crit. Maybe butterflies will no longer be the bane of my existence for my party here. Thank you! Loading. Yeah, it's alright, Prophets. Rare Bear. Rare Bear is a drive blade. Interesting. Hit rate up. I'm gonna pet my cat real quick because all these fireworks are freaking her out. She's crawled in her box already for a sense of security. Her cardboard box, but I'll give her a bit of attention and then be right back. Alrighty, gamer. I'm back. Just the briefest of breaks. Make sure my kitty feels safe. Anxious animal. Yeah, I'm still just amazed that someone is really lighting off fireworks on the 3rd. Like, what the hell, man? Raptors became chickens? You could just choose to think of it as the raptors became like raptor birds, like birds of prey, like hawks and eagles. Rather than the near flightless chicken. T-Rex looked like a giant rooster. Apparently there's been some like pushback. They used to think like maybe all dinosaurs were actually feathered, but now it seems to be the opinion is that most of them had scales, but like things like velociraptors and related lizards. Although I guess they maybe weren't lizards. Related things to the raptors were the only feathered ones. But maybe we'll never know. Unless we go Jurassic Park on Jurassic. I guess I'll kill the other bear on the first floor because we can, right? We already killed one, we might as well kill the second and try and get that conditional. Yes! Ancients were right when they thought about the cockatrice. And other dudes, nudes? I said nudes! News, a broken clock is right twice a day. Crazy. There have been some people that like theorize that that's what people thought, or why people, or so many myths, so many different cultures had myths of dragons, right? Ludes, nudes. But yeah, there's been theories that so many cultures have ideas of dragons from like seeing dinosaur skeletons or something like that. Dinosaur fossils, maybe, is the idea, but I wouldn't know if I'd put any real like credibility into that idea beyond just being like funny to think about.
覚えましたわ。
I don't know if any of these fireworks are picking up on my mic. Probably not, but yeah.
Hi.
Which is a good thing, that they wouldn't be picking up.
よし。
Maybe there were really dragons back then. Yeah, the dragons were just aliens that then flew off into space once they saw that people weren't cool anymore. And maybe the pyramids were all batteries for my favorite game in the series, probably EO3. It's hard to beat. I mean, hopefully, maybe this game will change my mind, but probably EO3. Neil Breen make a movie about that. Just the plot of Three Houses? You're kind of right. That's one of the things that's like the most like mind-boggling to me is people like go off about how great Three Houses is, or how great like Edelgard more specifically is, when like her whole motivations is just an American conspiracy theorist being like, the lizard people are controlling our government. They're controlling our government and manipulating our politics. We have to kill the lizard people. Fucking mind-boggling. Five and Untold 2. Okay, yeah. I haven't gotten past the first stratum in Untold 2 yet, but we'll get back to it. It was one that I started as like a playing off stream in my own time game, and then I beat the first dungeon and didn't get back to it afterwards. Since I had already played 2 HD on stream. But 5 I had a lot of fun with. Hopefully, whenever I get around to playing it again, I'll be able to appreciate it a bit more. Or doing the post-game. Also, I wish the audio balancing wasn't all over the place in this game, man. Animaniacs Chicken Boo intro theme. That's the thing though, Krogaro, is that yes, there was a dragon lady in some degree of political power, but like I wouldn't even say not 100% evil. I would just say not evil. Like the worst thing that Rhea did was create a fake religion, which like like maybe this is just my like what, atheist perspective on this, but like, no fucking shit, it was fake. It's a religion. Right? Fucking Christ, like, I don't know, I can't, like, be like, oh, she had everyone worship the people, but the religion she made people believe in was fake. It's crazy. Like, I just can't, like, hold that against her at the very least, like... I think she's, like, the most fucked up thing Rhea does is try to... I guess 3 Houses spoilers, although I guess that's... I guess maybe a bit too late to say that. But the most fucked up thing Rhea does is try and, like, reincarnate her mother. And causes a bunch of, like, children to be stillborn. Like... Which I guess is sad, but, like... How fucked up am I gonna make this abstraction here? I am pro-abortion. But is it that much, like, worse than, you know, abortion? Causing, you know... And she didn't mean to make the children be stillborn, but they were stillborn instead of being actual reincarnations of her mother. Crazy. But yeah, like... causing children to die before they even get a chance to live is, like, bad. But it's not... like, murder. You feel me? Like... It's a weird... It's a weird morality thing. This is something that is actually morally gray. Edelgard starting a war for 5 years because she doesn't like religion is not morally gray. That one's just kind of bad. That one's just kind of bad. Because she wants to create democracy in a system that democracy, like, especially when framed as, like all of Edelgard's fucking motivations are like, oh, being in the top 1% is so terrible. Because I was the daughter of a king, my childhood sucked. I only have all this money to spend. God, I hate being rich. Like, it's very... Like, I'm intentionally, like, reframing the way that she's saying things. She would not have said anything that way, but, like, you get what I'm saying still. Like, all of the fucking, like, reasons that the game frames for, like, how the current system is broken exclusively affect the top, like, 1%. Or the commoners that then interact with the top 1% by getting a higher education to go into the military. Like, it doesn't frame anything as in the current system before the war as being bad for the common folk, other than they maybe get dragged into political conflict. Is the solution to them maybe getting dragged into political conflict starting 5 years of political conflict? No! Like, it's so fucking stupid. I can't get over 3 Houses' fucking story being mind-bogglingly stupid. Like, and how many people like Edelgard and her route, despite it just being the most fucking crock of shit, like, justifications for any war I've ever fucking seen. The most fucking, oh, we needed a conflict, so we wrote a conflict. Like, her side is used as a fucking plot device. It is literally a fucking plot device. There are no good justifications for it. And yet people, like, eat that shit up. On top of the lizard people controlling the government level, there's also people living underground plotting against the government. There are cave people living... It's so absurd. It's such a, like, fever dream of, like, this is things that actual conspiracy theorists would say. Like... Red is always the bad guy in FE. Case closed. If only it was the lizard people that were the ones living underground, then it would be, like, completely sent. Yes, Lucy in Discord is Aza. You are correct. Okay, let me make sure I save, and then we'll fight the other bear.
あ、お客は変なんだよ。決まっ、はあ、は
Sleepy
あ。
lolly.
で、もう一眠り。
I mean, I guess that's fine, Krogar, if you aren't, like... if you're fine with that, then that's fine. Oh! The FOEs, like, respawn instantly. Interesting.
探してみますわ。取れました。
Well, I'm fine with that. Bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, 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 boom, bam, boom, bam, bam. Know your issues with Nokotan having antlers is pretty meaningless when her antlers are detachable and store bananas. Yes. Ah, he's sneezing. It seems pretty silly, like it's moderately funny to say, but it's silly to care on a grander level about the female deer lady having antlers. Yes. Yes. I am. I mean, the main admin is a singular role that is called Goon. Krogar. Of course that's me. Of course that's me. You look at the list of members, it says Goon 1, and then it says Megumin is best girl. Because that is my Discord name. But yeah, everyone is changing their names on Discord fairly regularly. You aren't wrong. Every time they find a new girl. What? Seasonal waifu havers, seasonal waifu heathens can't even stay monogamous to one best girl. Meanwhile, me, I've been on the Megu train for years. But yes, there are a lot of there are many users with X is best girl as their name in the Discord now. Alex is Marcial is best girl, and Jandro is what, Misato is best girl, I think. And then Aza is Lucy. I guess that's it. Yes, it is Edge Runner's Lucy. I've been biting my tongue as well. The tip is you look at the profile picture. You look at the profile picture and it will, you know, show a picture of who the name is relating to. Having more than one waifu, it'll ruin your waifu. Ah, yes. Peak anime right there. Still no arm binds? These motherfuckers and their fireworks, man. These motherfuckers and their fireworks. Oh, I can check. Yeah, dude's not weak to any elements. That's okay. Come on, one of these days. The arm bind will kick in here, please. Just give me the arm bind. I think Alice's limit break failed to restore any of the party's limits. Unbreak any of the party's limits? Damn. Feels bad. Oh, okay. It restored her limit to full at least. So I can now break it. No. Go to Hiru! No arm bind is fucking sad, man. It's a physical shield. Arm strike. Just released last month. Interesting. You actually develop 100 characters. It will be wild. How many waifus, how many girlfriends are they at currently for the 100 Girlfriends manga? Alright, finally I got the arm sealed. Jesus Christ. Arm bind, I mean. History. Okay. Recently closed tabs, Cutter, Etrian Odyssey, Nexus. Yes. Must be defeated by slash attribute. Okay, they gotta mean cut. I don't know why there's some inconsistency, but 29 are listed. Good to know. Yeah, I don't know why there's inconsistency on the game's wiki and the terms the actual game uses. Cut versus the wiki saying slash. But like, cut, pierce, bash. What do they mean slash? They gotta mean cut. But like, what the fuck, man? But yeah, no worries, Kib, no worries. Or else they die! If you don't have sex with me, I'm gonna die! Oh, I need to suck some mad titties right now or else I'm gonna die! You don't want me to die, right? Please! Please suck your titty! I think that's the meme, but it's all said in a much more I'm gonna die kind of a voice. Yeah, I don't think they, I don't think he's told any of them about the if we don't get together, you'll die thing. At least in the anime, he didn't mention it ever. Look out! Oh my god. There's a whole bunch of grasshoppers. These motherfuckers need to stop hitting me. Please have mercy, Grasshopper Barrage. Please have mercy, Grasshopper Barrage. Let's see. Alright, the grasshoppers are all on the front line now. we're tanking, we're living it. Easy. Good shit, good shit.
取れ
8.
ました。やった。
Yeah, I still don't think I've used a single Ariadne thread this whole game. I bought 2 when we unlocked them, and then I put 1 in the box. The, like, donate to other adventurers box, and it didn't give me anything in return, just a thank you note. Speaking of, the other option for that event was put in a nectar, which I now have like 4 or 5 of, so I guess I could put 1 in. Like, easy combat, baby. Put in a nectar. You take one of your precious nectar out of your knapsack and deposit it in the box. Come back and check on that later. Well, that wasn't really worth it. Just for a pugilist weapon? Nothing else? Not particularly valuable. Howdy, Jomel. How you doing? Oh wait, Hakenbush is what I was here to look for. Granite. We need a lot of it. When Napier referred to me as Onushi, I pogged. Yes, yeah, might as well keep going now. Actually explore the second floor. I could kill this guy. Not really a reason to, but I could do it. The ramblings of an actual psychopath. I could kill him. I don't have a reason to, but I could do it. Oh, Pog, it's a mining point. Let's go. Hopefully it just gives me granite straight away. Actually. Oh no, Midori has Chop. Who has mine? Uo has mine. Louise also has mine. Okay. It's mining time, Louise. insert joke of, say, Pipkin Pippa shouting, "I love miners!" Any of y'all see that clip? Somebody sent in like a super chat saying, me and the boys on the oil rig or something are watching this on the big TV. Can you give a shout out to us miners or something like that? Yeah, like Minecraft miners, of course, mining diamonds, etc. To which she, of course, you know, followed it up with. Okay, granite was not a rare drop, but we did get the rare drop of cyanite from having spec'd into mining with Louise there. Underage birds mining oil. Rooster fighting manga? Or rooster fighter manga? Ayo? Formidable looking adventurers. One of them introduces himself as Kincaid. They advise you to be wary of the monsters that roam these woods. Is this the equivalent of Conrad from EO5? Is that what this fucking little fucking Shota is? The Conrad equivalent would be replaced with someone else if Street Pass was working. Their guild card! Yippee! Cool. Rooster going around and kicking their ass. Out for revenge. Hilarious and very well drawn. Interesting. First I thought you meant like cockfighting, like... Yeah, with Rooster fighting. But no. I gotta, even if there's no reason to do it. Hell, I kinda wanna fight him because he's just like in a dead end, right? Or it looks like a dead end. And I know I can fight him. I can take him. I know I can take him. If there's no reason to fight him, then that makes me want to fight him even more, right? Like, surely there would actually be something behind him. There is actual cockfighting. Nice. Alright, I'm doing it. Power ne. Yahoo! Go for arm strike. Go for etheric charge. We got this on lock already. Murase Ayumu, my beloved. Hey, instant arm seal, just what I needed. Now we can switch to air blade for just damage. Also, Christ, it hits so hard. What the hell? It hits harder than everything else, and it only costs 3 TP, where the other skills cost like 5 and 4. Damn. Attaku! I might as well use their force breaks, right? Like, his arms are already bound, so this fight's gonna end very quickly. Okie dokie. So I go for the Mirage. We'll go for Astro Sign, easy. We'll just keep attacking with our healer because we can. 143, nice, nice. Yeah, I think the conditional did sell for like a little more than the default drop, so we might as well try for it again. Speaking of trying for it, we might as well try for recovering the broken force gauge. Oh? It did recover Midori's at the very least. And it recovered Ayumu's, but Ayumu's wasn't broken in the first place, so would have come back regardless over time. No longer arm bound, but the dude's just like gonna die soon, so. What the fuck? Oh, stun. They changed how stun looks. Okay. Noted. I'll just defend with Alice to make sure we get this conditional. And there we go. I mean, it's a lot of XP, too. Is it actually just a dead end? I feel so cheated, dude. What the fuck? I thought surely they wouldn't just put a dead end there with no reason to go even like aggro the dude in the first place. Nah, they did. They did. Go! And there are other classes that can just apply binds. It's still so clunky feeling that that the War Magus has to apply an ailment to then be able to have a chance of applying a bind. Like, huh? I guess these effective against enemies resistant to physical attack, that all of these war lore attacks, war lore attacks is supposed to mimic EO2's War Magus had like almighty physical or something like that. Like all of their, it was untyped physical, right. All of their like all of their attacks pretty much were untyped physical damage, so they bypassed physical resistances. EO2 skills. I don't think there is an EO2 skill simulator, but so yeah, for 2 and 2 HD, if you want the data, you gotta go through a data mine. Dump by Dr. Fetus, that's the guy who became Araxor. Blind Cut, Venom Cut, Stun Cut. Deals melee strength-based untyped damage to one enemy. Yup. Sleep Cut deals melee strength-based untyped damage. Fear Cut deals melee strength-based untyped. Curse Cut untyped, etc. So yeah, in base EO2, all of their attacks were untyped physical damage. Which is why these ones say, or yeah, trying to like follow through on that is why these ones are effective against enemies resistant to physical attacks, I guess. Does the War Magus no longer have those buffs that they had? And they're now just a healer slash like ailment slash debuff unit, while in EO2 they were heal debuff slash ailment and buff. They did, yeah. In EO2 they had like Rock Skin and War Might and Elk Speed and Erase that they could use to buff your party members. But that's gone. That's gone. They don't have that anymore. they cannot buff. Interesting. All they got is, well, better debuffs, I guess. Epidemic seems good. Mind Drain also seems good. I think they did have a skill like that in, maybe they didn't. Maybe the skill I'm thinking of is Transfer, where they can transfer their own TP to another party member. Booty. Rouse is such a weird one. What the hell, dude? Her bound enemy. Wait, bound? Like, that's such ass, bro. So if you want Rouse to do anything, you either have to be using other party members that are very bind focused, or you have to first apply a status to them and then use one of these skills and have it proc to apply a bind. And then you only get one like increment of this bonus per bound enemy. I don't know, dude. Oh. Yeah, interesting. It seems like a weird class in this one. But I guess that's fine. You wade farther into the dense greenery, spot something promising ahead. Stone basin stands in the shade of the trees. A steady stream of water. Oh, okay, this is for that quest we took. The strenuous nature of your journey makes this an appealing opportunity to your party. People play Minecraft so they can meet miners. You know, for both definitions of, or for both spellings of that word, it is probably true, Krogaro. Drink the water. Water is still trickling in. You should be full again if you check back in another day. Yippee! I could probably rearrange these, but they aren't taking up too much of my screen to bother me. Review a playthroughs of Elden Ring? Yeah, I think I saw all of the onesies released so far for Elden Ring. Maybe I missed one of the like middle ones. But I've seen most, if not all of them. Didn't the last one he end, like, very briefly before the actual, like, end of the base game? Like, with only, like, 2 or 3 bosses untouched? All the delicious children that Wolfman Guts wanted to eat. This is the Maxor verse canon with Death is the all-knowing wise man. I saw some weird bait post yesterday about fucking the Hollow Live. It was what even was it? It was something very silly of like I guess I don't even well enough to talk about it, which means it's not really worth talking about. Just to remove the thought from my mind and get back to cute and funny dungeon crawling, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna pull up that Seth video, not Seth. Maxor video. The most recent Elden Ring one, 1 month ago. An incorrect summary. Rot and gold. And then just like pull up. He did do Millennia Blade of Mikola. And I think he did like up to Malekith, meaning of the base game. He only has Sir Gideon off here. You know, Godfrey. And then the final boss. So 3 like base game bosses left. So it like whenever he gets around to doing a video for the or the Dung Eater side quest. God forbid not missing out on the Dung Eater side quest. I don't think there's any reason to do the Dung Eater side quest as far as I know, unless you want his ending, right? How does the game refer to him? The Loathsome Dung Eater! Gives him a very dramatic, like, title read in the intro. We had a bad run-in, nothing else we can do but go back to town. We got defeated this badly. We're here hunting for the red-haired beast, but then some cutters found us. It's free content! But yeah, do you think he's gonna do like one video for all of the DLC and then like tack on to the end, like beating the actual game? Do you think he'll do like 2 videos for the DLC and a third for the last 3 bosses of the base game? Like, I wonder. Oh, okay. Padding it out, so yes. Yeah, it seems pretty apt. Oh, it does take bash damage, so bash the shit out of it. Ataku! She missed with her Dansu Taimuda. It's so fucked up. Can't believe that rat is outspeeding Midori. I guess she does have heavy armor on and a shield, which both slow her down more, but still. I didn't think any of those had shortcuts, but it was worth checking, I guess. And does this have an event in the middle of the room? I guess I won't know for a bit. Ah, yes, the exact same encounter again. Cool. Any surprise attacks? Like from enemies, or me getting surprise ganked, that kind of thing? A couple. But nothing like too scary. I got one when I was farming, like when at a gather point I got one. That was 4 grasshoppers. That was pretty bad actually, but we dialed it back in. Ah, okay, yeah. Genshin Impact, the Lolly Knowledge Goddess. Are you talking about Nahida, or did not see her son, who is a full-grown man in Genshin standards, unlike 18, trying to build the giant robot. Okay, yes, I think this was Nahida's plot line. But wasn't it like Scaramouche in the robot, and Scaramouche is a different goddess's would-be child, but not the Lolly Goddess's child? Raiden Shogun's child, I think is what Scaramouche is. Yippee! Now that I have War Heal Line. I can save a little bit of TP. That's crazy. Didn't even talk about the robot itself. This is the flaws with getting your understandings of game stories from other people playing them and then summarizing them poorly. Intentionally poorly for the sake of comedy, of course, but still. Entertainment first. But yes, I think that was Scaramouche who is inside the mech. Who's like, what even is Scaramouche's lore? Scaramouche was like supposed to be like the Balladeer, of course. A prototype puppet created by Raiden A as a test and proof of concept for the creation of an indestructible Gnosis-bearing puppet. But instead of, like, I think it was supposed to be created in her own image as like a puppet clone of herself, but then it was, you know, a guy. And so she's like, I don't want you. Get out of here. I believe is the story for Scaramouche. Meanwhile, Lolly, quote-unquote, knowledge goddess is Nahida. Not Raiden. Raiden. Need to turn off the game. Are now sisters-in-law. Nahida. As Lesser Lord Kusanali, she strives to have a stronger presence in Sumeru, now that she has been freed from her extensive confinement in the sanctuary of Surasthana. Fucking Genshin lore, man. Bro, there's like so little story detail when I went to Nahida's page. Meanwhile, I typed in Scaramouche on the Genshin wiki and it gives me like just a wall of text for the Balladeer. I guess because I'd have to click over to lore for Nahida, and then it gives me a whole wall of text. Okay. Hey, who do you think is the most powerful Genshin Loli? That's my question. I don't mean powerful in terms of like in-universe power. I mean powerful is in terms of like strength of design. And then secondarily, who do you think is the most powerful Genshin twink? Apparently for the second question, the answer is Scaramouche. Despite Scaramouche being newer to the game than Venti, and Venti having, you know, a lot of reputation, there is almost as much art of Scaramouche online as there is of Venti. Despite Venti being, like, you know, in the game for like a year longer, I think, if not more. Paimon for Loli. Design-wise, interesting. I think Nahida might have the strongest design for the Lolis. Klee is great, but the Nahida's insane. Insanely powerful design. Give him to your medic. You don't currently have a medic? Excuse me. I have a War Magus that can use healing magic. Is that not good enough? Give a Medica. Make sure you don't touch the yellow fruit trees. Those aren't ripe. Okay. Paimon is pretty marketable. You are right, yeah. A good point to consider. Bear Claw. Nice. It's like a Pikachu. The design is so simple, it's endearing and cute, and you just want to throw money at it. You might be onto something. You know? I think you have a good point, actually. Okay, dead ends first. Should just be able to nuke one of these butterflies. If not both of them here. I actually think I want to try and kill this plant first. Actually thinking about it is probably a better idea to try and kill the plant. It is also weak to slash damage, so works out. And there are the headbinds. Fuck you, David. So they're both almost dead, so all good, all good. Shoot it, Alice. Shoot it. As you proceed along the path surrounded by leafy flora, you come across a flower bed filled with exotic buds and bloom. Even from afar, the sweet scent of blossoms swaying in the breeze calms your mind. A place to take a break. Okay. Just as you're about to lay down, the swaying buds abruptly burst open as if they know you're there. These flowers are actually monsters! Okay, well... ah. And they got the first turn. And they all improved their offense. Well, you know what I'm doing? I'm killing them. Yup. The limit breaks kinda make that just insane. No longer scary in the slightest, despite them having gotten the jump on me. You quickly vacated the area after the battle. I should probably leave soon. Probably should leave the dungeon soon. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll leave manually without using an Ariadna thread this time. It wasn't too far a run. Keep up that streak of not having used any threads the entire game so far. And we'll stop by that box as well, which is the real reason I didn't want to thread out, is because we put a nectar in the box earlier, right? Attaku! Perfect. Nice!
What?
Oh, what? Sheet of parchment and a small accessory. Thank you for the nectar. Please take this as thanks. Medica 2. That wasn't an accessory? What the fuck were they talking about? Oh, you know, it was worth it, I think. Trading a nectar for a Medica 2, but still. When she said Nanja, I also pogged. What do you call that kind of speech in Japanese? I think it's just like antiquated / like old lady speech, right? But I'm a big fan of the Nanjas and the Onushis, etc. Warabite, Haken Bush, Blue Gloves, Bear Boots. Okay.
どうするのじゃ
I love archaic dialects. I love archaic dialects. The knuckleball. We can get a Warabite, which would probably upgrade to being better. Increases wisdom, which doesn't really matter. That's just magic defense. Much rather keep the Kodachi with its physical defense boost, I think. And then the Haken Bush for Alice, which we'd be able to upgrade once, it would probably like instantly be better. And it increases Vit. What is the... He currently has a Culverin, which increases her agility. Okay. That's not really a high priority with her. She doesn't do anything that we need to be fast, so... But I could always equip her with a Vine Grab Scythe. Vine Grab Arm. I assume would be a binding skill, wouldn't it? Would give her some use for her high luck stat. Even if I'm not using her to attack. Yeah. Give her some alternate utility, but she already has a bind skill. It's just kind of, like, iffy. Yeah, we don't need to prioritize upgrading Alice's equipment. She's... her armor, maybe, but, like, her other equipment, we can just let that sit, because she's not really doing much in the way of damage, right? We got bear boots available to us as well. Strength +2. I think boots do increase action speed, but... yeah, maybe for her we get the bear boots then. Leather vest would be 4 additional defense as well. But bare boots is more than that. So, yeah. Sure, I'll get some bare boots. I don't think we're having too much of a problem keeping them alive, though, so... Int +2 would be, like, definitely worth getting for her. It increases her damage output and gives her defense. Probably not by like a terrible amount of bonus damage output, but better than nothing. If only there was something with a secondary effect of increasing luck. And then I'd be set for Alice. See, a lot of people are playing Zenless Zone Zero. It's the new Hoyoverse thing. MiHoYo game, right? It's apparently release day. Alright. I've seen some previews that look pretty cool for it, but Hoyoyo. Like very expressive looking animations, but also I think it's like more of an action game than even, you know, Genshin is. I'm not sure if it's really up my alley. Like some of the character designs have one of them as your wallpaper. Okay, yeah. I mean, hey, no shame in fan art versus official designs. Nice, nice. That is pretty good art. There's Honkai Impact, there's Honkai Star Rail, there's Genshin Impact. When will there be Genshin Star Rail? Zenless Zone Zero Impact? Etc. More action-y, okay. Yeah, that was my take as well. That it seemed like more of an action game. Genshin in the Stars. Y'all know Dancing with the Stars? If you're not American, then probably not. But it's a show that's on like I want to say like NBC, where they have celebrities get usually, you know, celebrities that wouldn't be a good fit already for this get trained in how to dance, classical dancing. Yeah, you know what Dancing in the Stars is. Okay. And then they compete with each other for, I guess, money. Probably money. But yeah, a lot of like former football players, and rather than like actors that would be in musicals. You wouldn't see like Hugh Jackman doing Dancing with the Stars because he's been on Broadway. Same with you wouldn't see like Ryan Gosling because he's been in musicals. But other sorts of stars. Yeah, it's a fairly fun show. I watched a decent bit of it just because it was on around like dinner time, right? Growing up. I love going broke. Hey, we did get a lot of new equipment, so all worth, right? Probably upgrading heroic bonds is a good idea as well. Same with encourage just in general, but then, you know, increasing damage output sure does sound nice too. Let me look at the Ronin again here. I'm pretty sure like it's just not really worth upgrading these stances. Maybe the clear stance would be worth upgrading, actually. The upper stance is only a 10% difference in damage output from level 1 to 8. But clear stance goes from a 1.25 times bonus to like a 25% bonus to infliction rate to a 50% bonus to infliction rate. Based on the base infliction rate, not like 50% added on the top. 50% of the base infliction rate added on the top. Looking at all these moves here for further down the Ronin skill tree. Trying to see compare pretty much. So Petal Scatter at level 6 hits for 410% damage. Plus, it would crit. Meanwhile, Swallow Strike would hit 3 times. Each of those 3 times would hit, or would crit, and would do 180% damage with each of those 3. In addition to, you'd be using it in upper stance, which gives a 20% damage bonus to your damage output. Right? Like, Yeah, I'll probably just go all in on the damage stance. But the other stance is still vaguely tempting, clear stance in particular, because it decreases damage taken by a flat percentage, and it also increases your infliction rate by a flat, or by a percentage of its infliction rate. So like, you know, just having a 10 to 25% of damage received just cut off the top by a clear stance is very tempting. Question is how badly I want her to deal as much damage as possible, or if I just want her to be like more survivable, pretty much. Full proficiency here would increase damage mitigation by an additional 12% at level 10, which it would also increase damage dealt by 12%. So upper stance would go from being a 20% boost to damage to a 32% increase to damage dealt. But clear stance would go from being a 25% decrease to damage taken to being a 37% decrease to damage taken. Well, I guess I don't have to worry about it too much right now anyway. Since upward slash as a move kinda sucks, so I won't invest any more into it. I can just worry about that shit later, and for now, just spec into, like, Air Blade, because it's just a good attack. Caps at 230% damage. Maybe not? I don't know what level I need to be for these skills to unlock. I wish I did. If it's like 20, then yeah, we're a ways away. But if it's like 15, I just want to save. Yeah, I guess I'll just put it into Airblade, or unlock like tier 1 of these two to unlock these later. Or I could put it into Arm Strike because increased arm bind chance is good. Oh, there's too much math, dude. I'm looking at clear stance, and at level 1, clear stance is a 0.25 times 1.25 bonus to infliction chance, right? And arm strike at level 2 is a 25% infliction chance. So what is 25% of 25? Okay, 6.75? Is that? Is that how it works? It goes down to 12.5 and no, 6.5? 12.5 divided by 2 would be just 6.25, right? So with clear stance at level 1 and arm strike at level 2, it would only be a like 31% infliction rate of arm bind. 31.25. But at arm strike at max, it would be 35, and at clear stance at max, it would be a times 1.5. So it would go from 35 to fucking 42.5% infliction rate, which is still not like insanely high for a bind, right? And it would stay there until you get like full proficiency in the fucking master rank over here. Which would then, you know, add an additional like 20% to that, making it a decent infliction rate at 62.5, right? Meanwhile, arm cut, which does require they already be inflicted with a ailment to proc its arm bind, but at tier 1, arm cut on a War Magus has a 55% infliction rate. So yeah, I don't think going for binds on the Ronin is really the right call. What I'm getting out of this. All right. Well, I did my best to puzzle that out. Hopefully, I've come to a reasonable conclusion as a result of it. We keep pumping Alice's level into max HP, or max XP. Max. Just total XP gained. I should probably get like Keen Eye and Excavation, but like this will pay itself off eventually, right? Like that's my idea currently, at least, is, you know, you spec into total EXP gained first, and then it helps you get the later levels faster as a result, which you then put into the farming. Just to check, Strange Seeds at level 3 is a 28% infliction rate. Nice. I think that was all the level ups I had available, right? Doesn't everyone make fun of other people who are younger than them for being young? Or at least to a certain extent. I don't know if I've seen a specific example of, you know, pyrocynical being made fun of for being young. I don't think he's that young anymore, right? Let's see, how old is pyrocynical? Dude is 27, which is, you know, not that young right now. Not that young anymore, I should say. But yeah, he probably did start when he was like, you know, 17, 18, something like that. Let me click on the Wikitubia page again. Started uploading in 2014, meaning he started uploading MLG montage parodies when he was 17. Is what that means. So yes, he did start his online career while being young, but it has also been 10 years. It's been 10 years. So has it been 10 years since that Ultima 8 review came out, Krogaro? Because if not, then yeah, just not the truth, but perhaps a joke. Yeah, I'm repeatedly surprised, and I guess I should just get used to it. Because as of late, finding out that people that are like successful on YouTube, or just online in general, whether it's like YouTube or Twitch, etc., are younger than me, and it's only ever by like a single year. It's almost only ever a single year. But yeah, Finster is a year younger than me. Fucking, like, exactly a year younger than me. 4 years ago, okay, yeah. So what, the dude was 23 at the time that joke was made? I suppose 23 is still somewhat young. Fuck it, who else? Marsh? SMT Marsh? Marsh SMT is also a year younger than me. Or maybe he's like 2 years younger than me? Marsh SMT. That one was very surprising because all of his content is videos about games that came out, you know, like 10 years before I was born. Not like all of his content, but a lot of his content is about like the most fucking old school of games. Jay Schlott is also 24 years old, which yes, would mean that Marsh, who tweeted that Jay Schlott is a year older than him, would be 2 years younger than me. Mind-boggling. He did do the video about Toho Artificial Dream in Arcadia, yes. Because it's, you know, SMT inspired, and he is an SMT, old school SMT inspired, and he is an SMT channel. But yeah, I guess I should just get used to it, because that's going to be the rest of my life, is new channel, or discover new channel that is now successful. Find out the person running it is younger than me. It's going to be the rest of my life. But at least when I look at voice actors still, like 90% of them are still older than me. So... Japanese voice actors, I should specify, but yeah, it's probably worse for the American voice acting industry. There's less and less new people getting into the industry. With the exception of random YouTubers. Right? Look at, who's that one guy? With Newgrounds / webcomics blog sites, all the creators or blog owners basically go dark once they hit 30, if not sooner. Feels bad, man, fuck. It's the age of, you know, people having to lock in, right? Start buckling in for the rest of their lives. Getting into the habits and finding a stable career type shit, right? Speaking of, I need to fucking ask someone else to be my recommendation for applying for jobs, man. This shit sucks. I asked someone and they were like, yeah, sure, whatever, I'll do it. I'm like, great. Or like my former boss, and who is now working at a different location. I texted him as like a follow-up to it, like, can I get some of this information that I need to feed into the applications? He just didn't get back to me. So, yippee! Great, I love having to ask new people. The dude doesn't want to respond to a text with just, you know, like, his email address. That'd be all I need, man. Just fucking email address, man. SMH. Yeah. Well, we back in the dungeon, crawling. And I'm gonna get up real quick and grab an ice pack. And maybe something to eat. But, you know, howdy duck. somewhat poor timing, but I'll be back in like, you know, 2 minutes. 2 minutes tops. Oh god, that's so much louder. I pressed the wrong button and it raised my system volume. So, enjoy the dancing lolly. I'll be right back. Alrighty, gamers, I'm back. Kitty. Grab some egg salad. How didn't Kananam show up in as an emote on the text or on the on-screen display? That's fucked up. Streamlabs is slacking with its emote integration or something. But yeah, I got some Ritz crackers to consume this egg salad with. That's gonna be my dinner, I guess. Yeah, it's a pretty good combo. Certainly not the worst of meals. Duck, have you played any of the Etrian games with floor jump as a mechanic? It just like jumps you straight in from the outside of the dungeon to the start of any floor. I know you played 2, which had a somewhat similar sort of feature, but it was more structured. Only played 1 and 2. I feel like I've been having issues with all of my emote plugins. Sometimes they just show up as like blank invisible boxes until they like take like 20 seconds to load in. It's fucked up. Real fucked up. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about floor jump as a mechanic. I think I don't like it, but it's kind of like hard to object to when it just, you know, like saves time on backtracking. So I'm not like sure why I don't like it, other than just it's like a quality of life feature. And maybe I don't want my life's quality to be good or something. Really makes you wonder. Very easy, ne? Just to check, I do still have that one Ariadna thread. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. I certainly, I don't dislike what 2 did. I feel like how 4... okay, that's... Might be unable to come back. Oh. I feel like how 3 did it is probably like my favorite. Because 3 didn't have like any floor jump or like jump into the middle of stratums. Like, you could warp to the start of every stratum, and then it just had like 4 floors per stratum instead of 5. And made sure that every stratum had, or every floor had a lot of shortcuts that would make that would streamline the process of going through the floors along the way, but didn't just let you, you know, warp to the start of every floor. This motherfucker. This motherfucker right here. I guess I should just and loop around. Ah, okay. Sorry for the slight spoilers, I guess. But yeah, lots of shortcuts. But yeah, I think actually, I don't know if I don't think 4 has a floor jump system, but I think 5 does, and then the two like Untold games, the two remakes of 1 and 2, both have a floor jump system as well. Maybe 4 does have a floor jump. I don't think so though. I need to check something. It seems like Wide Bravery doesn't hit who I target to an enemy if target hasn't acted yet, hits all enemies. Or maybe it does go for who I target, but it just like, because it hits all enemies if the target you select hasn't acted yet, it just hits from left to right. So it looks like it's not targeting who I am. Like, so I definitely selected the plant, but then when the animation played out for it, hit the rat first. Anyway. Killer. On cue. You know I'm going back for it. Might be a terrible idea, but I'm going back for it. I need to know. I should probably make double back for this point as well, now that I think about it. Because I don't have very much of the mining resources. There were a couple things that could use it from Napier's firm. Napier sure makes me firm. Okay, the easy joke aside, is all I could think. Plenty of granite, alright. Taking all this granite for granted. So the like would-be first stratum here is EO4s, right? And maybe play EO4's battle theme, or maybe a remix of EO4's battle theme in this one. Looking forward to seeing what stratums are borrowed from the other games. And I think I've already heard which themes they'll like remix just from like YouTube playlists or autoplay of me pulling up Etrian music, but Yeah, just auto attack. Yeah, Alice could just spam the seeds every turn. Anyway. Huh. Was previously operating under the assumption that Wide Bravery didn't hit the back line. It definitely does. Yes. Seeding Alice. Something we all dream of. Very easy, ne? That one also just show up blank on the stream preview side of things. Ah, dude, 7 TV lately. Could-a-ding. I was thinking about returning to like either Honkai or Genshin sometime soon. Honkai would probably be the better candidate, as I kind of just enjoyed that game's systems more overall, right? And it's got Herta, so another great reason to do so. Made you cave and download, and then you ran out of space. So you didn't. Herta's pretty great. Have you seen the or like think of how to describe them? There's a bunch of like fan animations of like 4 to 6 Hertas like rolling across the floor at once, that kind of thing. And they get into like traffic accidents. Those are pretty great. Big fan of those. Go to Hedu! Oh! I completely forgot that the baboon has a combo attack with the rollers where it just fucking throws them at your entire party. I had forgotten entirely. It also has baboon dunk. You can dunk on me? That's insane. Is baboon dunk with a like stronger variant of the roller or something? What the hell's the deal with that? But yeah, I definitely enjoyed what I did play of Honkai Star Rail HSR. I think I had 3 lollies in my party. No, I had like all of the lollies. Now I think about it, because I got Bailu. I obviously had Herta. I had Hook, and I also had Clara. Had Clara. I want to say that was my party. Maybe not Hook. Maybe I had someone else instead of Hook in the active party at any given moment. But who else would it have been? No Hook. She's pretty great, but she is only like a 4-star, right? So for like actual team building. Let's see. But yeah, I stopped playing before they added the keyhole lolly as a playable character. Oh, I think I had the like Ting Yun, was that her name? Honkai Star Rail characters. All characters list. They have added so many characters since I last played. Who the fuck is Aventurine? Who the fuck is Argenti? Who the fuck is Jade? Who the fuck is Boot Hill? Boot Hillil? Boot Heel? Yeah, I definitely fucking Dr. Ratio Keck. What a silly name. I definitely had Clara always in the main party. I stopped playing before they added Huo Cunny. Still, lots of the high quality Cunny. Yeah, I think I had Ting Yun just for like buffing utility as my 4th party member, and just had Clara, Bailu, and what? who would be the 3rd? Said it earlier. I thought I said it earlier. Oh well. Clearly the solution is to update the game and then boot it up like right now. And that's how we'll answer these questions. Well, maybe I just had like Trailblazer, the main character, as the 4th for damage sake as well. Howdy hipster, it's going pretty good. Talking about Honkai Star Rail. And the veritable, what? The veritable Cunny fields, ripe for the harvest that it provided. Lots of top tier, top of the line lollies in that game. How's it going on your end, hipster? Top shelf, exactly. You pass through a door to find an unusual sight before you. Bags, bottles, countless other man-made items litter the ground, heaped up in large piles. Is this a monkey's den or something? A monkey's ill-gotten gains? Argentina plays today? Yo. What would you give your odds? Doesn't seem to be anything of particular interest. You can continue searching the clearing if you think there's still worthwhile places to check. Okay. Check every tile along the way. Waste pouch normally used for storing medicine. Okay. Yippee! We can't lose against Ecuador. Let's go. Glad to hear it's good odds. An easy game. Did I tell you that at the store I was temporarily working at while my store was like being relocated a year ago. I guess it would be like 2 years ago now. I think it's been in like it's almost been a full year since my store reopened. But yeah, the store I was working at like a year ago, a lot of the people there were betting on soccer games. Because sports betting has been like only recently legalized in America on like a grander scale outside of like California, where I guess it's been legal for a really long time. So I was regularly hearing about like sports betting on soccer games, of all things. For Americans is pretty odd, but like sure, whatever, I guess. The 10-to-1 odds sound very good if I was a gambling man. What's got me thinking of it? Although I guess, you know, if it's really that much of a shoo-in, then it probably wouldn't be good odds given by the dealer, right? That's how sports betting work. But yeah, I also am not really a gambling man. Getting really big, sadly. Yeah, it is sad. I would agree. Fucking, at the age of 19, they repeatedly chased me away from, even, like, getting to witness, my aunt and uncle gamble when I went on a trip with them to, fucking Las Vegas. Very obnoxious. Despite, you know, being 19, I guess that's not old enough to gamble in the US. You won $5 off a scratch-off card when you were younger and you never gambled again, quitting while ahead. So based. What were those insanely bad odds that we had in Fire Emblem like a month ago? If those had been like insanely good odds rather than insanely bad, I probably would have actually bought a lottery ticket or something. You know, with how absurd the RNG was there. But how absurd the luck was. Though of course from a computer it was RNG. But yeah. But no, it was just bad luck, so. Like 0.5%. It was, let me see if I can find it. If I type in Control F, FE, does that pull it up, or do I need to type in Fire Emblem? No, all the results that it pulls up are like super old rather than the shit from like a month ago. What do I do to find this? Just scroll. Scroll like a madman. Yeah, it was something like I failed like... I think it was like I failed like 14 consecutive coin flips, or like 50+% rolls. I think it was 48+%. 48% plus. 48 to like 68% odds. I failed like 14 times in a row. Something, I think that was it. Because it was a skill that had like a luck % chance of proccing And I got for the first 7 turns, and then I danced for the unit to give a second chance. Each of those 7 turns. $14 coin flips being heads is 0.006. Yeah. It was so astronomically low that it had me second guessing how the game's RNG worked. Of like, is it really 14 or is it only 7? Like, is it only... Did it not like really re-roll the RNG each time I did like a second check for that luck percent chance on the same turn? That's how... That's where it got me. But even still, like, 7 heads in a row is still very low, right? So... Odds of 7 heads in a row is 1 out of 128. Had a triple 1% crit on the recruit in one of the engage maps? Oh my god, before you could possibly reach her. That's insane. Fucking nice. Hell, I might have scrolled past it already. Where I found, or where I wrote out the exact circumstance, like, shortly after it happened. I probably scrolled past already. Feels bad. But it did remind me of that picture of Dr. Stone, where he's just got his nuts out. Except, like, you know, it's just random sacks attached to his belt, but they're perfectly placed, you know, right over his crotch. Very good random frame. That animator was certainly having a keck, and so was I. The copper ingot. I was totally expecting to get a enemy like attacking me as soon as I explored all the tiles in that room. When your balls itch, but you're a gangsta. Yeah. What the hell? I had the realization that I should probably pin more things in the Discord. Like, there's a lot of things that would be worth being pinned, but I don't know. I guess you don't know how much you'd want to view something again in the future until it's been like a year since you originally saw it. And you're like, damn, that shit's fucking hilarious. This fucking monkey is gonna destroy me. He's gonna throw one of these rollers at me, and I will be ruined. Fucking monkey. You never forget that Pecora bought a fucking monkey. Oh wait, we got it. We got it. Let's go. The monkey was not able to throw the roller at me. Go to Heru! Alright, we put that shit on auto battle and we win. Oh. I was about to run, like, almost right into that monkey, if not right into that monkey. So I'm glad it, gave me a text box to alert me to the monkey. Monkey. Oh wait. Funny monkey. Oh, I guess this one isn't a monkey, it's a bear, in quotes. It's a cutter. I mean, I guess this one does look more like a bear than they used to. They used to look like people. Just really jacked, hairy people. With, like, super defined, like, the delts? Is that the muscle? The, like, shoulder muscle? Cutter. Etrian Odyssey. It refuses to give me a high-resolution image of the cutter on the Etrian Odyssey wiki, despite the HD versions of the games having been out for a year. Lazy fucking bastards. Clearly, the only solution is that I need to, myself, mine out all of the PNGs from Etrian Odyssey's HD remasters, and then upload all of them to the shitty fandom wiki myself. Oh. Drawn in by a sweet scent in the air, you look up to see a number of juicy looking fruits. Isn't, like, juicy fruit? Juicy Juice? Is that the brand? Juicy Fruit? I don't fucking know. Apple. How do you feel about fiction? Let's say anime more specifically, but fiction in general being like, this isn't an apple, this is an appa. I think ReZero had a moment like that, where after isekaiing, he comes across a dude selling appas that are not apples, they're appas. They're this world's version of the fruit. Different name, because, you know, different world or something. I want to say there's a lot of, you know, fiction that does very similar things. Legally distinct. Apples are copyrighted. Yep. The apple is the copyright of Sir Isaac Newton. We have Alice pick the fruit because she's the farmer. They let out a cry. It's a cry of joy. The group sits down, enjoying the nutritious taste of the perfectly ripe fruit. Great. Yeah, I think I'd say it seems a bit like unnecessary and maybe just silly. For stories feeling the need to do that. You should go back and check on him before you go any further. Excuse me? I went back to town like 2 or 3 times since that happened. You couldn't have given me a reminder then to like go talk to the like fucking queen or whatever of the city. Check on dude man who got mauled by a bear. Receive your next story quest. Just wait until I'm going through a random door to be like, you should go back and check on that guy. Oh, and a map can be reported, of course. Like, where would I even go to check on that guy if it's not with her? Tree rat, grass eater, cutter. Oh! Wait, maybe I shouldn't have been holding down the skip button. I didn't even see what she gave me. Shit. 10 items! As praise for your efforts, I present you with this $300. Pog. Alright, there are no new missions. Okay. Guild? Nope, it's not Mueller either. Is it the bar? I gotta go to the bar to talk to... Nope. Oh, it would be patrons anyway. Shit. Make sure you wear the right clothes. It's dangerous to go into the woods naked. In the town too, for that matter. Great, thanks. Thanks. Thanks, old timer. I was so relieved to be out of the forest and back in town that I stripped naked right then and there, and they arrested me on the spot. Good hell. What a jokester, him. Patrons. Bears in the lush woodland, they split apart trees. Yeah, I was aware. I don't think any of these are the two... I'm Gosby? Oh. I don't think any of these are the people I was supposed to talk to anyway. So... Where do they want me to go? Is it at the inn? Are they also staying at the inn? Listen to this. My parents got on my case about not working hard enough. That's horrible. It's horrible, Lolly. Vivian. I should probably actually learn her name. Well, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do actually. They said I should check in on a soldier that was wounded. The hell would I do that? Maidori. Nope. Not this dude. Man counting money, man in full body cast. You? Nope. Exhausted Imperial. Not this guy either. Great. Damn that monkey. Yeah, okay, the monkey threw the roller at him. Cool. Wait, this is the same shit we already heard from him. What the fuck, man? It's not here. It's not here. It's not here. Oh! Okay, I know what it is. That she was hinting at it. Why has this game got an event right there? It says event right there. Why has this game got to be different from the others? It was kind of obvious, I guess. They do put you onto the world map briefly every time you go into a dungeon, but I just like A-mashed into lush woodlands and didn't see event. Looks like you made it back okay. The pair that rescued the soldier comes over to greet you. Yep. Ursine monster with blood red fur. A boss to look forwards to. Now we gotta go back to HQ. Oh, okay. Straight out of Etrian Odyssey 4. Like literally straight out of it. As soon as they post a they're like, "Oh, there's a quest to slay the big boss of this dungeon." Literally same fucking moment. Another person is like, "You should go to this side dungeon first." Alright. Will do. Happy to have side dungeons. Small orchard. I think this is gonna be the one that has the rage lopes, the deer. What are they called in the original games? I think they switched to rage lope later, but they were called like something else first.
Konnichiwa.
Let's see, Fury Horn, of course. Fury Horn, and then later Rage Lope. Or maybe Rage Lope first, and then Fury Horn later? And then back to Rage Lope? I don't know, dude. Apparently, at least on the wiki, for EO1 it says Rage Lope, and then EO2 and 3 it says Fury Horn. EO4 it says Fury Horn, and then Untold 1 and 2 it says Rage Lope again, and then Nexus it says Fury Horn. Great. I love waffling back and forth on titles for things. That might just be entirely on the localization side, though. Who knows? The soldier seems dubiously confident over the few weak fawns. Yeah, okay. So if we kill all the fawns, it'll spawn the mama. Or maybe the papa. Papa. Don't hurt him. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, let's just charge up. Probably won't be that easy that, you know, it'll die in one turn, right? Nice. So how much? Okay, yeah. Not that easy, but still pretty dang easy. It is weak to fire. Might be weak to all elements, but it's definitely weak to fire. Yeah, we'll keep charging. I can teach you, but I'll have to charge my milkshake. Brings all the boys to the yard. Nice, nice. Still no cut tiles that we've encountered yet, but I guess that's good because I haven't spec'd into cutting yet. Ayo. Chest. Oh, smart earring. Nice. Int +6, EP +15. Guess I'll give it to her, sure. Probably doesn't need the max HP up as desperately anymore. She is on the back line, so it should be safer anyway. Nintendo propaganda? Oh. Wotakoi. Kitty, been touching you this whole time. Eat the food in your bowl. Eat it. Christ. You know, standard Japanese media. Sony seems really desperate as of late to not be a Japanese company anymore. At least for like the PlayStation, I should say. I saw a bunch of tweets, or a tweet and a bunch of replies in Japanese of Japanese players bitching about Western games not having the control scheme they're used to, of like they boot up a Western game and the X button on the PlayStation controller is now the B button for them. when usually, you know, it's not that way. Or, no, is now the X button on the controller is now the A button. When usually it's the circle button is the A button. Yeah. Which I, you know, bitched about when I had, or when I was regularly using my Japanese PS Vita. Because the system OS had, you know, the buttons like the Nintendo scheme, and then every time I booted up a Western game, but I thought that was just because, you know, unregion locked console. But I think it's happening for them with, on modern PlayStation like PS5, I think it's happening for them now with Japanese versions of games. Always Sony's fault. Do I need to heal? Nah, we good. Ah, yes, the mandrakes. Otaku! Uo's arms have been sealed? Fucking awful. I definitely should have charged on Luigi's first turn, but I didn't think they would be this hard to kill. I didn't think they'd take more than 2 turns to die. And now I'm being shown that, yeah, they do. We can just put it on auto battle now, though. Easy shortcut. I probably should, like, leave and come back, actually, because I didn't even heal before going into this dungeon initially. Alrighty, that sure was a sound effect. Mandra Rod and Fawn Bow. Fawn Shoes, of course. I bought this thing for 200 and she buys it back for 80. Feels bad, man.
さてさて、何のご用かの？
I could use the bronze ingot, but that doesn't seem like it would be worth it, right?
何にするのじゃ？
Only survivalists, I guess? I assume that's what SU is. Is that? I guess it would make sense. I didn't... Yeah, it is survivalist, okay. I hadn't registered until now that survivalists from the first two games were a class available in this one. Coca-Cola. But no rum and coke this time. I drank all my rum last time. And drank a bit too much. But it was fun, so all good. Haganai. There's an episode of Haganai where they play like Monster Hunter together, right? I want to say, I think it's Monster Hunter. Pepsi faction cola is cheaper. Kobato best girl, by the way. Is Pepsi really more expensive than Coke in Japan or something? It's off-brand Monster Hunter. Okay, yeah. It tracks, it tracks. I could make a Scramasax and then forge it up, I guess. Ah, yes, the tomato juice. Maria's pretty great, but yes, I do prefer Kobato. Maria's voice actress, should remember her name, is also Tsukihi in the Monogatari series, and mine in Ascendance of a Bookworm. Let's see. Haganai. I should probably rewatch Haganai. It's a good time. I gave it a 10 out of 10 for its first season, and probably for its sequel as well. Well, let's see. Did I for its sequel as well? Iguchi Yuka, there you go. She's a pretty great voice actress. Big fan. Also big fan of Yukimura, the maid. Coming back in plus-sized elf? Is she playing a plus-sized elf? Dude, what the hell? Why did the first page load instantly and then I click the Mal link to go to the sequel? It takes it like actual 45 seconds or some shit. Just sitting here waiting. It should not take this long to load. But yes, I did give the sequel, Season 2, a 10 out of 10 as well. Pretty great, pretty great. Playing a satyr character, okay. Ah, I had forgotten, but you know, it makes a lot of sense seeing it now that Kobato is voiced by Hanazawa Kana. Voiced Kobato. So, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. Also scrolling through fucking Hanazawa Kana's recent roles and seeing, you know, next to no lollies. SMH. There's a few sprinkled in, like Nadeko for the upcoming Monogatari series Off and Monster season, or fucking Ron in Urusei Yatsura, maybe? I don't know if that counts. I haven't seen this character up close enough to know. Hanazawa Kana said, "No more typecasting. I will play adults now." And the industry said, okay. Feels bad. Current #1 lolly representative. It's probably still like Yuki Aoi, honestly. Like for playing the most lollies out of any like voice actress, at least high profile ones, is probably Yuki Aoi. Maybe. Maybe. Certainly not, you know, like Rie Kugamiya or fucking Rie Takahashi. Maybe it's Misaki Kuno? Huh. In that, I watched the first episode of that Osan anime that's airing, and it had Misaki Kuno as a random, what, Dracul Alisaret is the character's name. What, vampire mage lolly? That's cool. I love recycling. Oh yeah, there is the warabite I could make. It would... I mean, it would have a higher attack output after forging. So I guess I should do it, even if it is trading physical defense for magic defense, sure. Ori Harukan Fist, or something like that. Let's see, Kodachi here is at attack plus 27, while Warabite is at attack plus 30. So really not that substantial a difference, but sure. Now I can recycle the Kodachi.
じゃな。
Let's see. I type in Spy Family to get directed to Anya's voice actress, Hanezaki Atsumi, who is also Free Ren, right? Yes, was also Free Ren. He's also fucking one of the what, concubines in Apothecary Diaries. Usuriya no Hitori Goto. What the hell? This lady is not getting typecast. She is playing like literally all types of roles. That's crazy. Absolutely wild. Also plays Emporio in JoJo Part 6. What the hell? What the hell? Was checking in to see if that was a potential candidate. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who the biggest, at present, biggest lolly voice actress is. Because a lot of the ones that, you know, have been the most famous for it in the past are kind of like no longer just acting roles in that box. Cough, Takahashi Rie, cough. Yuki Aoi, but to a lesser extent. Pull up Yuki Aoi. One of these days, Yojo Senki Season 2 will come out. Jesus Christ, dude, this shit was announced like 7 years ago. When the fuck was this? What the hell is wrong with Studio Nut? Their production hell for Yojo Senki Season 2. It's insane. Whoa! Howdy, Hubert. You say uo, I press the button. Uo. Button. Uo. Button.
Oh, whoa! Notices your follow.
Thanks for following. Alright, the Yojo Senki movie came out in 2019. So it has been 5 years since the movie. I feel like the Season 2 was announced before that movie came out, but still. Yeah, Studio Nuts' recent stuff has been pretty ass. I won't deny it. They worked on FLCL Shoegaze, like, bro. Bullbuster was not compelling at all. Decadence was also kind of like dead in the water, despite having some hype around it. Like, maybe they're spent and can't nut anymore. Yeah, huh. Yeah, we've probably, you know, done enough on the, like, re-upping for equipment. Well, I got 500 N left. Let's buy a little bit better armor for some of these Roris. Action speed up, huh? That's really good, actually. That's probably better than the rabbit amulets, like, plus agility. I think that's usually how these kinds of things work, like, agility goes into the speed formula, like, separately than just a flat boost to action speed, right? But... medicinal gloves. I think I'll buy this leather vest for Uo here, and equip it, and then we'll equip the better armor on her instead. There you go. Since we did swap out a piece of armor, or like bonus max HP, I think it might have been defense too, but it was at the very least bonus max HP for just bonus int on her, right? So go back into Napier's shop repeatedly because I keep forgetting to sell things. Oh wait, now we're all good. Okay. Back to the grind. Okay, I still had Yuki Aoi's page open on Mal here. And one, I'm shocked to remember that she voices Pascal, the robot in Nier Automata. 2, she's gonna be in a show that's airing this season called Isekai Shikaku. Okay. 3, she's in My Hero Academy, of course, as the frog girl. I already knew that. There's a My Hero Academy movie coming out called My Hero Academy the Movie 4, You're Next. What the fuck is that title? Why is it so menacing? You're next. Like, okay. Good shit. Oh damn, I completely missed this. Chesto! 300N. Nice. That is a fucking stacked combat thing here. 2 in the front, 3 in the back. You sped red 5 volumes though. Pretty good, pretty good. More reason for me to look forward to watching it than being Yuki Aoi's participation. I also completely forgot that Yuki Aoi voiced the bird in Sasaki and Peachan. Sasaki and Peeps. I had completely forgotten already. Please stop binding Uo's arms. Stop binding the arms of my combatants, you shit-eating plants. Yes, the great mage is now a bird. Cat, why do you do this? This tiny terrorist. Whenever she remembers that she can move things with her paws, she reaches up onto my desk and knocks shit off. Just because she can. Like, great. Thanks. I wish I were a bird. Oh my god! It is a great, one of the clips of all time. Is Norio Wakamoto still alive? Yes, he is. That's good to hear. It's good to hear. I guess I do send it on the strange seeds again. Perfect Cell can't die that easily. Yes. And this combat was actually like very rough. Still is kind of rough. Just shoot it, Alice. Shoot the plant. Oh my god. And she is still arm-bound. Maybe I should have just nuked it with a force break, like, straight away or something. Oh, right. Etheric charge focuses it down to one target. Alright. So it no longer would do splash damage. Oh, shit. My controller died. I forgot to charge my controller after stream yesterday because, you know, it kind of ended abruptly with my power going out. Shoot it. Okay, there we go. Aw. It's okay. We got revival option. And the arm bind still is not worn off. Jesus Christ. Alice has Slap Awake that I can use. Dansu time da. Nice, nice. Let's go. Hasn't done much work since 2021 outside of Dragon Ball. Has Dragon Ball like had more work for him? How much have they been doing with Perfect Cell? Or just Cell, I guess, in general. You reply something for Konjiki no Gashbell. Okay. I guess any, like, fighting games would, of course, have Cell in them, and thus maybe want to re-record lines, yeah. Raynaudis on Steam. Fuck. Hey, come on, kitty. Please eat your food. Okie dokie. Hopefully my cat will stop being such an anxious animal now. She actually ate her food and I could give her more food. He is 78, yeah. Certainly already left his impact on the industry, Kib. Not like he needs to, yeah, try harder or anything. I can't roll my R's, which I think he does a little bit when he says very dramatically. We don't need to bind any of them. Louise getting her arms bound does not matter in the slightest. Okay, Midori getting her arms bound though does really fucking suck. But we're still good. We're still good. Swap Louise to the front real quick just to war heal line. Yoink. Thank you. Is this the only other fawn in this area? As if so, I'm gonna have to deal with the angry mamas. But I'll do it. I do still have that Ariadna thread after all, and I got all my forces filled. We can view, okay, not weak to all elements, but almost all elements. Great. Oh, I still don't think I've had any, we haven't gotten any Amritas yet. I mean, we're only like the equivalent of like 3 floors into any of the games that have one centralized dungeon, but... There you go. Yes! Ah, after defeating the monstrous fawns. Oh, it says the Fury Horn isn't hard to deal with either. It's also got the blue aura around it. Hatred and malice towards you is palpable already. We killed its baby. I guess that's pretty fitting that the item that drops would be an Ariadna thread. Just in case you want to run from the rage lope. Just a real quick save. Brave heart. Makasete ne. I love all the English, the Japanglish. It's so great. It's an etheric charge. Just go for her force as well to apply strength slash. Yeah, we'll use strange seeds here. Why not? Oh, it did panic Louise and Ayumu, which is not great, but... Confusion. I think I will go for Mirage Sword, keep going for Arm Strike, and Strange Seeds as well. I don't really have any ailment recovery skills. But not the end of the world. This Miracle Edge lets, you know, Isen as well. Though it would be nice to heal Uo. We can, okay, yeah. Ayumu recovered. We're good, we're good. It did consume her, her force turn still, so we didn't get a debuff applied like we wanted to because she was panicked. Whatever. Still go for the heal. Oh, that didn't. I don't think that happened in EO4 when we had like this version of this fight in EO4. Duteous Fawn. I don't remember that at all. It does have a lot of HP though. I guess just Airblade, yeah. The Animu Laughing Salesman. I have not seen Laughing Salesman. Maybe like an episode, but not enough to remember. I can instantly picture in my mind what the titular Laughing Salesman looks like, though. which is not like a normal anime character. Which is probably why I didn't want to watch it. Suika to Suika communication. Oh, they're doing a combo attack. What the hell? Deer outrage. Oh. Shit. That's pretty fucked. That's pretty fucked. I guess use breath. We'll go for amateur savior, see how that works out. Did panic Ayumu, so now Ayumu can't use the revival skill? Great. Gee. Monkey's Paw Wishes type of show. Okay, okay. Oh my god, they're doing the co-op attack again. Guess I'll just lose. Yep. Goodbye. Save me, Alice. Save me. Well, that's the okay. The game over quote for one of my characters is just to laugh. Wish Alice would save me. Alice would instead just say, die for me. A little bit of a yoink. Just a little bit of a yoink. I mean, it says it's easy enough for us to handle from the blue aura. But would dying for Alice be salvation in and of itself? But yeah, now that we know like what's up with this fight, we can save our forces that do AoE damage for after it summons the fawn at the very least, or just, you know, hope to get a bit better RNG. Either or, I'm fine with either. But yeah, I'll just leave the deer for later if this attempt fails. Certainly Ayumu's debuffs not getting wasted would be pretty great, but we'll have to see. I think a lucky headbind from the oh, well, I guess that is preferred. But yeah, I think a lucky headbind from the seeds would prevent the panic status condition from getting applied to my party, right? That's the problem with relying on the seeds for a specific type of bind, is probably not really going to work out. Oh, yabai. Great. Oh wait, Uo's recovered. That's good. Let's go upward slash just to extend the length of that. Go for, yeah, just Firestar. Stronger and regain half their TP cost. Okay, yeah, just go for a normal... Oh, my fucking circle button got stuck down. Okay, glad I have the confirmed turn starts enabled. That would have been bad. Just to double check. Okay, it does not make ailments more likely to land. Just gets these effects proccing even without ailments. I do have Theriaka Bees actually to remove ailments. Might be a good idea to use one. Yeah, it seems fair. Sure. Even if it is just about to wear off anyway. Go to Heru! Theriaka Bees. It's the birds and the bees. Uru power ne! Not the bees! I don't know if it's gonna go for the AoE thing like instantly or not. I guess I should just go for physical shield turn 1. Yahoo! You know what? Yeah, go for Astro Sign. Oh my god, Ayumu's running out of fucking TP, dude. It's fucked. It's not good. Okay. Okay, the little one doesn't have so much HP that I actually need to be afraid of anything. It's fine. It's fine. We're all good. So I guess means I shouldn't have used both of these two's forces on that same turn there. It's okay though. We can just use Alice's skill to recover their force gauge as needed. So long as I don't use their break part of it. Yeah, fucking hell. It's odd that like in a lot of fights the healer is just more dead weight than the farmer, because I don't need to, like, our farmer's just throwing out random binds would at least do something. If our healer isn't actively healing, then there's like it's just dead weight. Crazy. Oh, summoned 2 this time. Alright then. Not what I was hoping for. I guess I will now use the force break on Alice. Sure. Can never be dead weight unless she's being weight on top of me. Isn't Alice always dead weight because she's a fiend? She's undead, unfed, been sleeping on bunk beds since 10. Oh my god. Whoa, missed. Whoa, fucking missed, dude. It's fucked up, man. Kuru power ne. Dad, it's just a plastic bag, please. Little tiny terrors. I think I'll just go for Isen this turn and Amateur Savior. Go for the Strange Seeds. There we go. Okay, Alice is panicked is definitely not the worst thing that could have happened. Only got enough for one charge and one attack. Let's make it count. Ayumu's force gauge is full, but with no TP to do anything with, let's just break it instantly for the full party recovery. Oh my god, this is awful. What the fuck, man? I thought the 2 summons would be the end of it. What the fuck is going on? I do have one last turn of Miracle, or one last turn of her force to break into the Miracle Edge. The Miraculous Edge. Beautiful. I guess Strange Seeds. Okay. Force Break is so good. So good. Very, very good fight, actually. I'm honestly surprised at how involved that was. Yeah. You would probably love wizardry? I've definitely, thought of it. I know there's a remake of one of them. Or a remake of the first one? Right? But it's Western, yes. There are a bunch of Japanese wizardry games. I think a Japanese company bought it because it was more popular in Japan than it was in the West, right? Look out! Oh, fuck. Not after my hard-fought FOE victory. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore! Maybe I should just run from this. I think I should just run from this. Maybe physical shield that escape with, like, almost everyone else. What I get for trying to farm. Get a little bit more. Louise attempts to escape and fails. Ayumu attempts to escape and fails. Okay, there we go. There we go. Probably thinking of Might and Magic, Krogaro. I mean, there are some D&D games, but Never ones that have been like... Oh? Okay. As you follow the path, you happen upon a tremendous pools of blood at the corner and wince to yourself. Lying in the bloody pools are the sad corpses of the city's soldiers, and not merely one or two. Bodies are scattered at odd intervals, each one's face twisted in fear. They must have panicked. There are large hoof-shaped dents in their armor. You do not doubt that these mark the fatal blow. You offer a silent prayer for the soldiers. What, it's my fault they got killed? Is what the game's telling me? Because I aggroed the big deer? Several wizardry anime OVA. Very interesting. Elk Quirus? Quiras? How do you say that? Queer ass? Gauge? But I think there some like anime art styled wizardry games. I thought of some of the Japanese wizardries. A couple of them had like closer to anime aesthetics. They're still not like, you know, moe blob lollies like this game has type. Ninja fought a clown, but of course he loses because the clown had demon magic, of course. This is starting to sound like a slime isekai. Where a major faction is just a bunch of people in clown masks. Who have like demon magic or something. Very strong species. List me some lolly clowns. I guess Clown Piece might be an instant example of that, huh? She does kind of have clown in her name. We jamming out to the town themes, as always. Grandma sack. I don't have the slate to upgrade it. I could get her the Hakken Bush, but it wouldn't be good enough because I don't have the granite to upgrade it. Of course. Max HP plus 5 compared to just bone armor. Okay. I mean, it is good. Only slightly better than the bone armor. I'll just put that off for now. We don't need to mess with that. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense, but I hadn't thought of it. And I can report maps of the small orchard, the side dungeons as well. Monster in the Lush Woodlands is quite... Oh, okay, I hadn't accepted the next story quest yet. Cat! What the hell is wrong with you? Little whiny baby. Hey. I'm giving you food and now you're back to pacing and whining as if you want something from me? What could you possibly want from me, little kitty? Also, my green screen making my hair turn see-through. What the hell, man? I think after my next paycheck, or realistically after I, you know, deposit my tips from this upcoming, what, holiday weekend of July 4th and then Friday, Saturday. I'll probably buy a new light again. I already bought one, it just didn't do what I wanted it to, and I thought, you know, oh, I don't need to buy, you know, a specific light. I could just buy any light and then put it under me, and that'll fix my green screen woes. No. No, it will not. I should just get the, like, embrace it and buy the, like, YouTuber ring light. YouTube / like, wannabe Instagram model ring light. It's just a circle. Applies light somewhat evenly. Put that shit on me. Put that shit on the, like, right behind my camera. And all my green screen woes will be solved. Hopefully. I mean, it might not actually help at all, but it's worth a shot. Like... My cat permits it. I'm gonna lean slightly forwards and tilt the camera down a little bit. Hopefully it won't just completely, you know, what, ruin things from the green screen side of things. But yeah, you'll be able to see a bit more of my cat's head here. Oh, you being photogenic? You looking at the camera? Slightly looking at the camera and then turning back. What's up, kitty? You want cuddle time, but I'm at my desk and thus you can't get it? Is that why you're so whiny? Needy baby. Kitty. Okay, you wanna hop over to your chair, cat? You're kinda standing on my headphones and in my way. Please. Go on, please. I know you don't like me picking you up, so can you just go on your own? She wants more attention. Okay, go. I'll stick my foot over onto your chair for you to cuddle with, Cat, if you insist. If you insist. It's too hot to have this feline on my lap anyway, so hopefully she'll just lie down and go to sleep. You think you've the courage to face such danger? I got it. Someone from Tharsis. Provide assistance. Wiglaf here. I think she was the least helpful of the NPCs that joined you for specific quests from EO4. But, I mean, she's certainly the one revealing the most skin of the EO4 NPCs, so... Wicked.
辺境博は父さんの友達だからお世話になってただけだよ。でもタルシスの樹海についてなら私でも少しは助言ができると思う。
Wicked.
あそこって熊の魔物が多く徘徊する危ないその熊たちを全てたのが獣王ベルゼルケルという巨大グマな。その獣王は敵に出会うと必ず最初に恐ろしい声で叫んだんだってさ。衝撃で体が動かなくなる冒険者もいたから出会った瞬間は。
Okay, well, you know, I don't remember this being the mechanic from EO4's fight. I don't think that was it at all, but noted. Guard right away, or else get stunned by turn 1 attack, I guess. One mistake may be your last. Thanks, lady.
飛行か登録か見事だ。見事だ。登録か見事だ。登録か。
Okay, well. Oh. You be careful, okay? Cool. Sure thing, Wiglaf. It should have been Kier Jonen, the question marks. The pretty. Very pretty. So pretty that it leaves me stun-locked. Speech stun-locked. I can't even get the words out of my mouth. Just remembering them.
いらっしゃいませ。はいはい。朝までお休みだね。
I guess I'll look it up just because I do want to know when veteran skills and master skills get unlocked for this game. I assume it would be like 20 and 40. Or maybe, yeah, probably 20 and 40. EO Nexus, veteran skills. When do veteran master skills unlock? Is it the same as 4, levels 20 and 40? Yes. Ooh. Thank you, Game FAQs, for perfectly echoing my opinion. Someone asks the question, someone just says yes, and the immediate response is boo. You know, I think I agree. Oh, Mirage Sword is a ranged attack. What the fuck? I had not realized. That means it can deal good damage to the backline as well. Max 1 unbind. Heal rate. Oh, that heal rate up must mean like likelihood of undoing a ailment as well, right? Or maybe no, it probably means the amount of TP restored now that I think about it. So since it doesn't specify ailments, I assume it will just work on ailments 100% of the time. Probably worth getting 1 level in, right? They recover before skill activation. TP recovery will be cancelled. Okay. But yeah, we still got like 9 levels on everybody before I get access to these better skills, so... Alright then, I guess I'll put more points into Airblade then. Airbud. Been on my mind a lot lately, I guess. Okay, good shit.
主張するぞ。はあはあ。さて、もう一眠り。
Yeah, I guess, oh wait, there might be some side quests to do now that I think about it. Nope, never mind. Nothing at all. Alrighty then. No new side areas to go, no event if I go to the base camp. All good then. Back at it. Back into the swing of things we go. Right. This dungeon's music is fucking loud. Click the quick adjust button a couple times. Slate and granite. Nice night. A lone soldier is posted at the door in front of you. You're on orders from HQ. Oliver and Marco passed through to rescue any stragglers who didn't get out in time. Many guards and adventurers have yet to return. I hope they're alright. Okay. Think of it, hurry on your way. Cool. You know we go for that wide bravery? AoE schmamage? Oh, I haven't gotten the conditional from these wood flies because our power went out. My power went out. I got it on the last, or yesterday, but I guess it was on the, like, maybe hour of progress that we lost. Do we really want to kill these wood flies with electricity then? Noted. I'm probably just gonna kill him quickly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. As you carefully make your way through the labyrinth, you happen upon a collapsed soldier. The soldier seems to be suffering from deep wounds on his arm and back. They've already been treated, of course. My whole team was slain. I would have suffered the same fate had it not been for Oliver and Marco. Shakes his head and points to the stair. They need help down there. What the hell? I'll be fine, please, you have to help them. Okay. Okay, if you say so. Hunters become the hunted. You reach the bottom of the stairs to find two figures collapsed in the center of the room. Stained with blood and covered in dirt. The other wears a suit of battered armor. It's Oliver and Marco, instantly. We were too late. We're not out yet, of course, of course. Named characters can't die. Little strength to stand. Marco is alive as well. Is also alive as well. Great phrasing. Chased it down here, but then it got the better of us and ran off again. We wanted to pursue it further, but I believe Oliver and I have hit our limits. Okay. But your wounds. Come back to camp. Once you're done, there'll be tasty steak. I better get something for that. There better be some actual steak item I get or something. Okay. No shortcut points on these walls just yet. Carefully making your way through the forest. It's definitely been careful so far. Notice a trail of blood leading down one of the paths. Perhaps the beast that Oliver and Marco fought is near. The beast charges you head on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright then. It blindsided you. So much for being able to defend on the first turn to prevent getting stunned. Maybe that'll be for the boss fight proper. It is weakened, like they were saying. Is this... What the hell is this game doing, huh? What? Alrighty. You know? Muso and Arm Strike with the increased arm bind rate. This is the EO4 boss theme as well, in all its glory. Is building up strength. Oh joy. I got a leg bind, that's not an arm bind. Can't help but notice. Oh, maybe this is the one that you can break it out of if you deal enough damage. That's probably what it is.
Let's go!
Let's go! Also feel like it's probably gonna run off or something, right? I'd have to imagine it's gonna run off. Because this isn't the end of the dungeon, right? So... Oh. Okay, I did not deal enough damage, so... Shit. But hey, we did still apply Strength Slash. It's just still killed those two, despite it, so... Well... Oh well. We go for Isen, and let's have Alice go for a nectar on Ayumu, I guess, sure. Used Berserk? I guess that it said the ailment on it it meant the debuff. It boosted its attack with the Berserk skill. I see. Yeah, might as well go for Miracle Edge, sure. Let's go for Amateur Savior. And then just keep spamming Strange Seeds. Arm Breaker, but it was dodged. Easy. I mean, like, it has been rough, but also, like, this still seems a bit too easy right now, right? Go for Arm Strike to try and get the Arm Bind. The music is pogging off, dude. Go for the Force Break to recover the other character's Force Gauges. Go to Heru! God damn it. Did I say Rock Crush or like Rook Crush? It did say Rock Crusher. And it killed Louise again. Great. Well, I used the too shitty of a heal skill on her, so that's my own fault. She also doesn't have any defense. Just another thing that would probably help her out a bit. Oh, but I can reapply Strength Slash. Alice is blinded. Doesn't matter. To throw seeds out. I guess, yeah, I'll just keep spamming Mirage, whatever. We'll have Ayumu go for War Heal Singular. Oh, I could use Sympathy Pain on Alice to try and apply Blind to the boss. Sounds moderately funny. Yes, it worked! Perfect. It still hit. It still hit despite being blinded, but... Was it funny? Yeah, kind of. Let's have her go for Air Blade, and we'll just use the Force Break on Ayumu. Rip to Louise. I should probably have Alice revive her, actually, if we have the time to. Yeah, we got the time. Do you have the time to listen to me? Kill Amateur Savior, item, Nectar. Whichever happens first. Defeated Berserker King. Is that really? That's not. It's not the boss of the dungeon, right? It's too easy. He's gonna show up again or run off or something, right? You discovered a new monster, Berserker King, Berserker Claw. What the fuck? Huh? Heated wind blows through the forest, and a volley of burning shards pierce the monster's hide, unleashing a spray of blood. Sword, spears, arrows, spells all prove useless against the mighty beast. Invincible though it may have seemed, the final strike from Alice! What? Huh? Excuse me? Alice and her gun? Alright, a final strike from Alice brings it to its end. She used the nectar on that last turn. The beast convulses before it comes crashing down. You sigh with relief at the sight of your fallen foe. You've slain the ruler of this labyrinth at the start of the 3rd floor. That should complete the mission. You should check in on Oliver and Marco. We'll be delighted to hear you've slain the beast. We bring back its pelt or whatever, and they're like, that's not the same bear we saw. In shocked horror, or something like that, right? What the? Was it just like additional shit to like psych me out there? The Also, I don't have anyone with Chop invested in. The NPC Wiggloff being like, if it's the Berserker King that I know, you should guard on turn 1 or else you'll be stunned by its mighty roar. And then it just ambushes you and you don't get to do that at all. Like, what the hell? Very, I guess it was just to like, you know, what, make you think, make you feel more secure, give you a false sense of security. That's nice. That's not who I meant to heal. It's okay. Q. Oh. As you proudly return to B2F after defeating the wounded Berserker King, you unexpectedly find another Berserker King. I see. I see. That's the gimmick. That it turns around. 3 bloodied figures lie atop one another at the Berserker King's feet. Ah, it's Marco, Oliver, and the soldier from earlier. You must decide whether to challenge the beast again and save them or hastily retreat. I gotta retreat. There's no way you can fight the beast in this condition. You slowly back away, hoping to get away from the beast suddenly. Oh, it's Wiggloff? With a fierce yell, the beast is struck from behind. You turn to find none other than Wiggloff, sword in hand. Lets out an angry roar before glaring back at you. After eyeing you and Wiggloff, the monster escapes back down to the 3rd floor. Okay. Past us, I guess. Oh no, they're hurt! Seems like a bit of an understatement. I would have assumed they were dead. They're seriously injured, but still breathing. Okay, once again. Named NPCs will not die. Noted. I was right. Decline! No, yeah. I am vaguely curious what she'd say, but no, we'll agree to help. Wiggloff is now accompanying you. We'll be joining you on your adventure for the time being. She won't participate in battle. She'll gladly share any useful materials she finds. Huh. It's a shame I already got that mining node that's like in a convenient place. I did think that was a bit too easy, so makes sense. Yeah, Muo kinda has shitty accuracy. Maybe it's just the air blade skill. He misses a lot. The Ronin Airblade has minus 8% accuracy. I'm just getting unlucky. Damn. Yeah, Airblade starts at 140% damage and then goes up to 230%, while like Arm Strike starts at 120 and goes to 180. And then the other three skills, the other three attacking skills the Ronin has access to in the novice part of the skill tree all just cap out at 125%. So sadly, Airblade's what we're working with. All we got to work with, really. But yeah, maybe Wiggloff will find extra shit for me here. Also, I still haven't used a single Ariadne thread. Oh my god, I should probably buy a second one. Just in preparation for whenever I do end up using the first. Berserker Claw. Dango Sashi. Wood bow, hardwood gloves. It's interesting, some equipment isn't forgeable now. I think like all equipment was forgeable that was made off of like monster drops, not the base tier. In EO 5. But now ones like Dango Sashi here can't be forged, I think, and instead it just gives you its bonus like straight away. Let's see. Sure, I might as well. Yeah, no, you can't. So I think that's the stuff made out of like FOEs and bosses, but it might just be bosses. I think some of it's FOEs too, though. Can't be forged and just gives you the bonuses straight away. Interesting. Certainly better than like having to farm out a boss like 5 times just to get, you know, enough to max a piece of like a boss weapon. Also, the game be like, you should help us take these soldiers back to the base camp, and then I just go back to town and rest the night. As you enter the base camp, Wiggloff calls out to the soldiers. They're left stunned by the sight of Marco Oliver and their comrade. Rest easy knowing they're in good hands. If you plan on going deeper in the forest, then I'd like to join you. Okay. Cool. You parted with Wiggloff. You can either follow her now or return to town and prepare for it. Okay. think I'm prepared enough. Wiggleoff greets you as you enter the labyrinth, of course.
それじゃよろしくね。
I think I already did it. Yeah. Oh wait, but didn't it say that, like... Let's see, missions? There you go. Okay, it did say that surely your mission is complete now that you have slain the red-furred beast, but then another one showed up, so yeah, the mission not actually complete. Certainly a nice, calm first stratum theme. These fucking owls. Me judging my kitty. Surely this thing doesn't have a co-op attack with the owl too. Can already throw the rollers at you. That's gotta be enough personal skills for it, right? Probably do the owl first. I assume it'll like put my party to sleep or something obnoxious. Oh, Claw Sever is new. Lowers all attack for 3 turns. Okay. That's alright. I guess I could look it up. It might hit harder than what I currently have. Weapon skills, Etrian Odyssey Nexus. This is not giving me percentages. I need the stats, dude. Ah, yes, of course. There's a sword called Balmung in this game. Thank you, Japan. And Khalidbolg. And Khalidbolg. And Fail Not. Have y'all seen the new Gura cover of Rorikami Requiem? Thinking of Ui-chan has me thinking of that. I was trying to, in my head, think up an idea for a meme of, like, the strongest lolly in history versus the strongest lolly of today. And then, like, Ui-chan and Gura as, like, one of each of those. But neither really fit for, like, either of those titles, right? I don't know who would fit for the strongest lolly in history or the strongest lolly of today, but surely it wouldn't be Ui or Gooba. Anyway, action speed 70%. Does not say what the attack percentage is for Claw Sever. It just says action speed modifier. It doesn't tell me how heavy an attack it is. Even on the game FAQs. Even on the game FAQs, man. It's fucked up. I'll just assume it will hit not as hard as my attacks I've actually invested, you know, like 5 level ups into. Last one. Yeah, just attack. Same with Alice, she can just shoot her gun. Yeah, Uo hits like a truck, dude. Huge tail feather. Oh? Midori spots something and calls out to everyone to stop. Midori points to a small pond up ahead. They've spied something in it. You squint your eyes to see that there is indeed something floating in the pond. Some kind of moss formed into a mesmerizingly perfect sphere. You have no need for it at the moment. Oh my god, it's a side quest, isn't it, that I didn't take from the bar? What have I done? It's pretty close to the entrance. That's not a big deal though, right? Wiggleoff just okay, I see. Wiggleoff is like subclassed into farmer or some shit like that, and she has the equivalent of like excavation, doesn't she? It just says every however many steps that Wiggleoff discovers some materials for us. I see. I see. Door before you is sealed shut by some mysterious power. So perhaps some sort of key is necessary. Okay. Is this gonna be like this shit from EO4 where like all these gates are connected in the end game? Oh my god, it's a big roller. It's a big roller. It's a fucking big boy, man. Paralysis roll. Okay, well it didn't proc the paralysis. And my mage's head is bound, so I can't get the electric conditional kill on the woodfly. Shit's fucked up, man. Suddenly realizing Alice kinda hits hard, at least against the woodfly. It's certainly compared to Ayumu and Louise's, like, impotent damage. Easy dana. Big roller and big shell. Big rigs. There is a monkey in the distance. They aren't letting me see the monkeys just yet. I assume they're monkeys. Here and here. There is water underground. Let days go by. Okay, so we kite the monkey around. Jump around, jump up, and get down. I did not realize I was going to get right next to it. This has been a terrible mistake. Makasete ne. Okay. Let's not actually use her force skill. Just go for wide bravery and use Uo's force break. That should be enough, because it has good odds of instant kill. Maybe I don't know how scared I need to be, dude. I think it does resist slash, so I guess I'll use both force breaks. Oh, time! Kiryu days! You will never get this. You will never get this. All good, all good. Now there's a little bit of distance for me to get that opened up as well, and now we can now we can F off. Unless no, I don't think there's a need to kite it like further in either of those directions, right? Hopefully not. No, clearly I should now go back behind where it was. It definitely won't just be a dead end. It is a dead end. 100% that is a dead end. But something compels me to know. It's not. Okay, nice. But this is a terrible place to be that I have put myself in willingly. Did I invest in Chop already? I haven't. I will now, but I should have earlier. Maybe it's not that big a deal since we have a farmer, but... I mean, what else would I have spec'd into on her? Just like a middling stat up that maybe eventually would do something big, or a middling damage up that eventually would do something big. There's a bunch of options like that. It'd be reasonable, actually. Anyway, easy max for etheric charge. So it costs 15 now. Maybe that was a terrible idea. TP cost of 3 to 15. Maybe I kind of ruined her TP economy just now. That's a thought. I think at max it's like ×3ing her damage output or something. So yeah, it's a ×3. The damage output. It'll all be worth it. We just gotta trust in the process. Anyway, I think it's now time for me to use my first Ariadne thread. I was gonna say, but I think I could kill these guys, right? If they're just the same as I already fought. I can just kill this guy. And save my one Ariadne thread. Completely deserved? Dude, I'm fucking so stupid. I'm so stupid. There's not an undo save state or undo load state in this emulator. What have I done? Completely deserved for trying to abuse save state. Playing the HD games fucking make me just want to make a save every time right before I fight an FOE. Holy fuck, man. How much progress was that? Holy fuck, man. Shit. Let's see. I think that's like an hour of progress again. Is that just gonna be like my fate with this game lately? This series lately is just going to be repeatedly lose like just about an hour of progress. First to circumstances outside my control, now to my own stupidity. Well, great. I think I'll call it there for tonight, though, and maybe just like do this off stream, since I got work tomorrow, the day after, and the day after. But I might stream as well, depending on how I'm feeling after work. But thanks for being here, Duck, Krogaro, Kib. Anyone on the YouTube side of things, anyone else who's lurking, it's always a pleasure. Good night, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good day, etc. I gotta make sure to like not use save states in this game, or at least like pay enough attention to not click load state instead of save state. Holy shit, man. All emulators need to have an undo load state button. But yeah, thanks for being here. Catch you all next time. Come on.